Lily time! Welcome in, Foxfires. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. Also, here, let me stop this video first. It's like auto-played. Ah, there we go. Hello! Welcome in! My hand's moving so fast. Lightning speed. Hello, hello. Yeah, super unfortunate what happened, yeah, with 2XKO team. Very sad to hear the news on that. So wishing those employees the best. Those that don't know, a bunch of the 2XKO team just got laid off recently. So hopefully they can find some more work soon. I hope. I know my friend that worked at Riot 2 also got laid off, so it's really sad. But they do give really good like severance packages and stuff like that, and always help to get them in a good position and find contacts and stuff too. So hopefully they are able to find some good work. Riot is at least good with that. But yeah, we are gonna be talking about Riftbound today. I'm very excited, very excited. I got to go to 3 sealed events. One event is stuck in the office with nothing to do. I can catch the streams. Heck yeah. That's a big thumbs up for me. Hey, thumbs up. Big thumbs up. Oh, quack. Quack. It can only be Pepe. Welcome in. Welcome in. And then the check-in. Ka-chink. Wait for it. They're finding the button. They're finding the button. There it is. Welcome in. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, it's sad that you're stuck in the office, but I'm glad to see that at least you can catch the screen. The screen? Stream, Lily. Also realities with the quack. One last quack for good luck. Yeah, so I guess today, kind of the order, I guess, of business for stream is definitely going to be, we're going to just kind of be chatting and going over, I figured, my weekend, which was going to all these Riftbound events. And yeah, I actually did record some videos of the event as well. So I figured I could just let that play in the background, like Temple, what is it, those videos? Is it called Temple Running Video? The ADHD videos where they talk about something and then there's something in the background to catch your eye. That style. I just did like a super like fast motion video clip essentially of it like going super speed. And then yeah, I could show off some of the cards and we have some packs to open as well. So yeah, we'll do that here. I'll throw on the screen and we can kind of chat. Watch my hands go zoom. They go zoom real fast. So yeah, I did end up going to 3 different sealed events in 2 different cities for the Spirit Forge release. And I didn't record my first day, unfortunately, because I didn't think about recording it until the second day. And it was because like on the first day, I pulled something really good. And I was like, dang, I wish I recorded me opening that. And then the next day I was like, well, what's stopping me from recording the videos? I was like, I'm not going to have any audio with it. I'm not going to have like anybody else in the shot. It's just going to be me. So I was like, why don't I just record these videos and then show you guys kind of some of the pack opening, me putting some of the decks together. Just for fun kind of thing. And then like we can just talk about the event. So that's what I ended up doing. We'll go over, I'll just basically show you my hits from the first day in real time with the camera, and then you guys can see the real fancy over number card that I got that I'm excited to show you. Some of you already know, and if you saw the thumbnail, you probably already know. But yeah, so this is from the second day. I drove to another city for this one. I had never been in their store before. It was amazing. It was so well set up. It's definitely the best store in my area. So I'm like, I kind of want to go to more events by them. I apologize that in the overhead camera though, there was a light right where I was sitting. So it's just like a blinding white spot in the middle of the camera. I tried to fix a little bit through editing, but it was really hard. Give YouTube for that. People low key like this type of stuff. So that's actually what I might end up doing. I might just kind of cut some of the stream parts out of the video or whatever and actually upload this to YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I did it. If not, well, it's just on Twitch. But yeah, I am hoping to maybe put kind of just this little speed video with me chatting over top of it up. So yeah, I know the card light, it's so bright. But yeah, so basically I had opened all my packs. This first day I was really excited because I really want to build an Azir deck. And I did pull one Azir card. It's not the one that I was looking for, but I was still happy just to see Azir because I think he's going to be who I want to play for this set. And then, yeah, so those were kind of like the big ones. I did for this pull, I played with this one on the second day as Jax. And I did pull his Counter-Strike spell too. So I was like, oh dang, I got the signature spell for Jax and I'm playing Jax. That's pretty awesome. We're going to try to work that in for sure. And then yeah, for like these pre-release, like kind of what my game plan is, I think everybody does it a little bit differently. Oh, I should explain too for anybody that hasn't been to a pre-release. So what these are is basically you show up, for this one specifically, you get a starter deck pack. So it comes with a legend, a champion, and like a couple of cards just to get you started. And then you'll open, I believe it was 5 packs. And then with those 5 random packs, you build a card deck and you play against people with it. And the rules are a little bit different for this one, where I always say it's like if you play a Nexus Knife, it's like playing a Summoner's Rift rank, and then if you play like the sealed, it's like playing ARAM. So I really, really enjoyed these sealed events the most. But basically the rules are a little different. So you don't need to have your champion card and your legend card match. You build a 25 card deck and you can have up to 3 different domains in it as well. So 3 different colors. So it's very different rules. Oh, and you don't have a limit of how many cards. So normally you have a 3 card limit. You don't have a limit on the minimum of cards you can put into it for the same card, that is. And then yeah, you just get like basically 1 hour to open everything and put a deck together. And then you play against different opponents. So on this day specifically, we did 4 best of 1 games. So I got to play 4 different people, like 1v1 style, and then it was just like for fun basically, and that was everything. That was, sorry, also for the first night as well. First night and second night did that. The third night, so the one that I went to last night, did 3 games of best of 3 is what they did for that, which was very, very long. I don't really want to do that anymore personally. It was like, I didn't get home till like 11:30 at night. It was very rough. It was a long time. I definitely recommend just best of 1s, but I don't know if that store will do that in the future. They're like, oh, it'll go faster because they're only 25 card decks. And it's like, yeah, but you're still doing the same amount of point ups. So it's like the game still lasts that long. But I guess they want to make it so that it's like, oh, you can have like a little bit more like, if you pull badly in your first game, then you have like a better chance like in the second, maybe makes it a little more even. But I think for these events, like it's so casual anyways, like it's not like prizing or anything. So like, I think it's just honestly better as the 1v1s. And I like playing against like more variety of people and chatting. Like I create it more like a social event. So I think having like more people around and stuff seems like, or like playing more people and more variety of deck is just more fun to me basically. But every shop does it differently. I know some people were wondering, like they do give you a promo card, which is the Yone promo. And a lot of people are wondering, like, are we allowed to play the promo card? Are we not allowed to play the promo card? And our store decided, all 3 stores that I went to decided to, it's in the box so you can play with it. So I did run Yone in every one of my decks only because I rolled into orange pretty strongly. So I was like, I might as well throw them in there. You cannot mix cards from previous set. No. So it has to be only from what you pull on that night. You can't bring anything else in, just purely from those 5 packs. So if you pull great from those 5 packs, great. If you don't pull great from those 5 packs, well, you gotta do the best you can. Yeah. And I did. So that is something also really exciting during actually this day 2 event. Someone did pull the Ari signed signature over number card. I was so close. So it was the person sitting next to me in this video. They didn't pull it from their pre-release, but they pulled it from, they always give you like one, like usually they give you one pack for showing up and playing essentially. Every story is different though. I know like the one I did last night, they did it like more prizing based. So if you won a game, you got an extra pack. So all stores are a bit different. But this one, they were like, hey, you showed up. We're just gonna give you a pack basically. So from their prizing pack, they actually did get that Ari card. And I was so jealous because if I had just held out my hand like a half second earlier than them, it would have come to me. I was so close to it. If you don't know, that is my chase card for sure. Yeah, and then I do have, yes, I have Weiss Schwartz, Gura, and Corone sleeves. That's the sleeves that I brought to play with. I do recommend, if you are going to any of these sealed events in the future, definitely bring some just like play sleeves. It just makes shuffling your deck like so much easier than just like the raw cards. So yeah, highly recommend always just bringing those with you. And then when I play Riftbound, I just do separate sleeves for like my my Ruin deck and my battlefields. So that's Gura, you can see in there is my Ruin and battlefields. And if I blink myself away for a split second, boop, you can see the Corone ones there. I also have an Ari deck that is all Ina and Ayame sleeves, so I like my Hololive. Bring in my Charizard sleeves, got it. I mean, there's been a lot of people that have played with like Pokemon stuff too. Because again, like Riot doesn't have a super ton of stuff out. You can actually see in this video my opponent. Oh, the reason why this is the only one that I have of like a game that we're actually playing, because my first opponent on day 2 was Captain Biscuits, so a friend of mine that I went with, and they were like, well, if we're playing against each other, do you want to just film it? Because I was like, oh, I don't want to film anyone else because I don't want them to be like worried about a camera and stuff like that. And Captain Biscuits is like, I don't care, just like film our game. So I just threw in here a quick of like watching us play together. But yeah, so you can see Captain Biscuits has the RE mat there. So Riot does have a couple of play mats and a couple of sleeves right now, but not a whole lot. I'm sure they'll be getting more and stuff later on, but yeah. Oh, and my mat too. I know everybody always asks about my mat. This mat that I'm playing with is like a Star Guardian mat. It is an official mat. So I got this mat from Riot when I helped cosplay at their Star Guardian booth. They sent us out like a care package, was so sweet of them. Like, did not expect this at all, but they sent us out like a Star Guardian care package. I believe we did actually open it up on stream too. And it had this mat in it. And the boba cup. Oh no, I used a different one that day, but I have a boba cup as well that says Star Guardian on it, and I usually bring it. But yeah, so I have this Star Guardian mat. It is official. It's not just like a randomly printed one. And I love it because you can see like the standard card mat that Captain Biscuits has. It's very, very short. This one is a mouse pad, I guess, technically, but it's very long and short. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a regular mouse pad where they're much wider. This one is very narrow and long. And I actually love it for playing Riftbound on because it kind of gives more room for that like battle zone or like the battlefield with your opponent area. And it makes it longer so you can really spread out your ruins. So yeah, I really, really like playing with that Star Guardian mount. I feel like it's perfect for Riftbound. Yeah, throw other people's focus off of the camera. Smart planning. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not gonna like make anybody uncomfortable or whatever. And like I let the people like know around me too. And I'm like, don't worry, there's like not gonna be audio or anything. It's just a time-lapse video of like me playing and opening stuff. So they were like, oh yeah, like I don't care, that's good. I think there was one person I think that was like setting up for the thing last night, and they were like, okay, Riftbound players, and then everybody like quietens down and like pays attention to them, and then they're like talking and they're like, oh, and then there's like, everyone's like, what? And they're like, oh, sorry, I just got really like distracted by someone's intense camera setup back there. And I was like, oh no, don't look at me. But I was like, I just want to record the pack openings. And they're like, no, it's fine, it's cool. I was like, no, don't look at me. I was trying to be sneaky. But yeah, and then so this is actually last night. So this opening here, I got some really good hits in this one actually that I was super excited for. So yeah, there's the Sivir alt. So I got a Sivir alternate art, which was really cool. I was happy about that. And then I also got, is it in this pack? Is it in this pack? Not this pack. Lucian signature spell. Good. I'm getting goods. I was happy. Maybe it's this one. Actually, I think it might have been my like second to last one. Oh, I got a Felios. That's why I was happy with. There it is. The alternate Ezreal. So those were like my two big hits, was the Sivir alternate art and the Ezreal alternate art, which was really fun. Now, this day actually also, oh yeah, and I got the Azir Legend. Right, I was so happy about the Azir Legend because I was like, yes, I can like officially play him because I have a Legend and I have a champion unit for him. But this one as well. So Captain Biscuits was also at this one too, a friend of mine, and they played at the event with Ezreal the day before. And they really did not like playing Ezreal. They were very unhappy about playing Ezreal. And when we were here, I think they were like even saying like before, they're like, man, if I get Ezreal again, I'm gonna rage quit. And so we showed up to this, and of course, Captain Biscuits gets Ezreal again. So even before we started like opening things, I was like, give me your box. Give me your box. I don't want to hear the complaints. Just give it to me. I will play Ezreal. You'll take my box. So we swapped the boxes, and actually Captain Biscuits opened an overnumbered Draven Legend. I have come so close on the first day. Well, the first day I pulled my overnumber. I almost gave it up. The second day I had the person beside me open an overnumber, and then the third day the Captain Biscuits beside me as well also opened it. So I had like three opportunities to get an overnumber card. And actually, I didn't talk about that too. On the first day when I got my overnumber card, actually, when I lined up, I was like first in line, and they went to like give it to me or whatever. And I was like, oh shoot, I don't have like my wallet on me. So I was like, oh, I gotta go run back to my bag. And then I kind of like stepped partially out of line. And then like the guy beside me was like, oh, okay, like I can step in. And then the till people had like issues of it like not applying tax, and they're like, oh shoot, like we gotta work this out or whatever. And they're like, hold on. And then I was like, oh wait, I can just pay with my phone, right? Like I remembered in the moment, I can just pay with my phone. So I was like, looked at the person, and then I was like, oh, like, do you want me to go behind you now? And they're like, no, like you just go first or whatever. So I was like, okay, thank you. Thank God. Thank God I stepped back in place, because yeah, I ended up getting that overnumber. I was so close to just like passing it up. I am flying through these cards, Steve. But yeah, so we just did like a little time lapse to show the little event. But I hecking loved these events. They were so much fun to play. So the first day I did really bad. I did really bad. I still enjoy the games though. Like I enjoy playing the game always. I've been getting like frustrated recently because everyone that plays is really good at Magic and card games in general, and I've never played a card game before, so it gets really frustrating because I keep losing. So there's that aspect. But I do just enjoy playing the game, and I like this format for the game as well too. And I like it. I like these ones a lot of times because when I did them in the past, like another store did the same style, but they did it for like fun and no prizing. You would just show up, open your packs, and everybody had a good time basically. And I always loved going to those ones because, you know, there was no pressure. Nobody was overly competitive. We all just basically sat down and had a good time, right? So for the first day, and again, I was going into this thinking like, oh, there was no prizing for anything. You just go in, you show up and have a good time, right? When I went to the first day, then they announced like, oh, there will be extra like packs for winning based on how well you do. And then as soon as that happens, people get very, very intense and competitive, and the funness dwindles a little bit. So there was that kind of like in the first day, which was unfortunate. The second day, they did the same thing, unfortunately. So it was, again, I was like, oh, okay, like they were like, yep, everything's gonna be a good time. And they were like, we had last minute calculations. So they're like, actually, it works out that all of you are just gonna leave with 2 packs today. And they're like, is everybody okay with that? And we're all like, heck yeah, that's awesome. So they just gave us all 2 packs to open. And then like at the end, he's like, oh, and like, we'll see maybe at the end if, you know, there's stuff left over, I might give a pack to first place and last place. And then I was like, oh no. Because then as soon as, again, there's that like the winner gets an extra pack, everybody gets super competitive. So I'm like, no, don't do that. Just make it a fun event. But again, yes, because there's now stakes involved, people get very like not wanting to have fun, basically. So like, there's that aspect of it. And then on the third day, that's the one that I knew. That store always does everything super competitive. That's why it's best of 3 and stuff. We went to that one. And that one, like, you only got basically extra packs for winning. And unfortunately, on the third day, I tied both my rounds. We didn't have enough time to play the third game for any of the matches. So I just tied, and you don't get anything for a tie. It was actually funny because like I was talking about this with Pichu, and they're like, next time if that happens and it's a draw, you should just say like, hey, I'll let you win. Do you want to split the pack? Because like if it's a draw, neither of us get anything in that aspect. But if one of us win, I was like, oh man, I should pitch it to them and be like, hey, if I let you win, I get whatever the last card is in your pack and you get everything else. What do you say? And I'm like, ooh, that's spicy. That's spicy. But yeah, we were joking around. But yeah, so unfortunately, because I tied like all my games, didn't get anything for those ones. But yeah, so the first 2 days, lost all my games. Last day, in the most competitive one, I at least tied everything. But yeah, and then I guess, of the 3 days, the first day I played Lucian, second day I played Jax, and third day I played Ezreal, so. Start keeping that a secret. When in doubt, negotiate. Yeah. But yeah, so this was basically it. This is just me, like, again, sleeving up my cards. A lot of times, too, I just don't bring my ruins with me because the stores now have ruin packs. Yay! Finally! The stores have ruin packs, which means they just have ruins at the store that you can pick up, lend, throw into a deck to play with, and then bring back. Because, again, like, I don't have really enough ruins, even on my own, to build something for every deck, like at these sealed events when you don't know what you're going to end up getting. Let me go, that's the video. When you don't know what you're going to end up getting. So I find like them having the ruins is just nicer. I just don't end up bringing my ruins, and then I just borrow what the shop has. And then at the end of the night, just take them back out of the sleeves and return them. So much nicer, so much nicer. I know another store that I like playing at that did these sealed events too. And now they'll have actual ruins, but like before we were just playing with like Pokemon cards. We had Pokemon energy that we were using for the colors. But I was like, yay, they actually have official ruin packs now. They just came out, so It was really good to see that at the store. Happy watching them open those. So, but yeah. So I have here the 3 decks. So my day one, I've kept everything separate because I kind of want to know when I open the packs what I get from each store in case there was something crazy good. I can go back and let people know there. But yes, so we have day 1, day 2, and day 3. So let me show you the hits that I got from day 1, and then we can open the pack from it. How many cards do you need for a deck? In a regular Riftbound game, you need, it's a 40 card deck, 12 card Ruin deck. And the 40 card is minus 1 for your chosen champion. All right, so the first day and the first pack that I ever opened for Spirit Forge had our big winner of camera. I swear to God, there he is. We got our overnumbered Darius. Now, I'm gonna pull it out of the top loader because I want to show you guys how pretty it actually is. And I hope it shows up. Good, it's kind of showing up in camera. It is a beautiful card. I was never a big fan. Like, look at that. It still doesn't really come up on camera, but like, the foiling on it just pops from the card because of that dark background. When I saw Darius like online as a picture, I was like, he might be my least favorite of the champion Spirit Blossom overnumbers. I was like, it's not bad. But when I see it in person, I was like, oh, it's actually quite beautiful. Unfortunately, I don't really care about Darius as a champion. But the card is really pretty. Like, none of the rainbowing effect really captures on the camera. But it is gorgeous. So yes, this was the very first pack of Spirit Forge that I opened. This was the big hit. I don't even remember what else came with them. It doesn't matter. This was the card I almost gave up by passing my turn in line to someone else. Ironically, also, that same person I gave up 2 packs to at a different store. Like, I was gonna take them. And then I was like, here, you grab them, or whatever, right? And then they opened Overnumber Victor from Origins. And I was like, those could have been mine. And then they were the person actually behind me who would almost grab this instead of me. And I was like, we're even now. We're even. But yeah, it's very, very pretty. I was happy that I really got an overnumber from this set just because I am so obsessed with Spirit Blossom. And yeah, I'm just happy to own one overnumber card from Spirit Blossom, even if it is Darius, which is one of my most hated champions. I just don't like playing against him in League. So. 7 string watch streak, welcome in, Fox. But yeah. So that was the Darius, sorry, he's blurry. And then we have, so they always come with this Yone promo. But I'll just go through and show this pack since it wasn't in the video. And then yes, first day I played with Lucian. So it comes with that Lucian and his legend. And then here are our hits. So I did pull a Renata and signature, or it's not signature, sorry, legend and champion unit card. So I actually got really good packs, like an epic and an overnumber. I'm so happy. I also got the Jace. We got Fizz. We got Rumble. We got Jenna, which I hear is a great card. I think I did run her, but I didn't come across her in my game, so I didn't get to play her. Hextech Anomaly, Asterix Gauge, which I liked, Sacred Shears, and my Arise! I've got one Azir signature spell. I was really happy to pull this guy as well because, again, I want to run Azir. So getting his signature spell was huge. Marching Orders, Thorns. Oh, and then these ones are just my common foils. Ta-da! So yeah, big hits were definitely for this day. The overnumber card, that Arise signature just for me because of Azir that I want to play. And I mean, there's some other good things too. I hear Jan is good. I know Fizz is also pretty good. I know Renata, people have been saying, isn't super great in sealed, but they say like maybe she's a little bit better in constructed. So maybe I'll try to put a Renata together because I think this is the better version of her. I know I played against an Azir Renata last night that was super hecking annoying because Renata enters all tokens readied. And so like all your sand soldiers are readied. Very annoying to deal with. But yeah, so that was day 1 hits. And then these were already in the videos, but I'll just flash through them quick. So the Yone promo, Jax. I did get his Counter Strike. I did get an Arcane Shift, which is good if I want to end up playing an Ezreal. Now that I got Ezreal last night, I could put an Ezreal deck together too. I need to make a deck for Nexus Nights coming up this weekend. Alter Memories. Oh, I do have a Sivir legend. Oh, that's awesome. So I do have the Epic Sivir as well, so I could make a Sivir deck. I forgot I pulled that. Ornn, here is that Azir. I'm so happy. My Azir. I don't know why the camera never wants us to focus. And then Akshan, which very interesting. He like steals other people's equipment and then equips it to himself and then holds on to it until this card is dead, which is very interesting. I stole somebody's what is it called? The cloak. Knight's Vow? Is it Knight's Vow? Why am I forgetting the name? I don't remember. It's the purple cloak. And then yeah, Bard, Soraka. I think I ended up getting 2 Sorakas, a Rengar, a Rel, and then these are just my commons. I really like the Bubble Bot, the mech. I'm interested to try Rumble too. I do have a Rumble pre-con deck pre-ordered, so we'll see how it goes for that. I did get 1 Rumble unit, so maybe I can run him with the pre-con, get a little extra Rumble in there. Whoops. All right. I'm spoiling the surprise. So again, Yone. Maybe it'd be better if I turn on my... Yeah, sure. I'll try. It just looks a little dark. Try turning on a light. I think the sunlight disappeared on us since I've been sitting here. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh yeah, much better. Get it figured out for when we actually open the packs. So yeah, Yone. And then yeah, I played with Ezreal. So I had those 2 guys. These are just my commons, foiled commons that I got. Oh, I did end up getting one of those borked packs, unfortunately. So that's why I have some extra commons. But yeah, Relentless Pursuit, so Lucian and the Piercing Light. I love both of that. Because I do have his legend as well. There's the second Soraka, which is fine if we end up wanting a playset. You need 3, so having 2 is okay. And we have Rek'Sai, Fiora. I know Captain Biscuits is making a Fiora deck. Aphelios, I was very happy again to see Aphelios just because he's one of my favorite league champions, so I was very happy to see him. I'm low-key hoping maybe somebody would be interested in trading my Darius maybe for Aphelios. We'll see. I need someone to pull him first. But yeah, Aphelios, Rek'Sai, the Azir legend, and then here were my epics. So again, the Sivir epic. We had her alt art version, which is the Eclipse skin. Like, look at the foiling on these. They always look so good. Oh, I love it. And then the Ezreal as well. So I was really happy to see at least like the Ez alt for, you know, it's not the Ezreal, the good Ezreal, that would have been even better. But I was happy to just see the Ez alt that I could play in an Ezreal deck. It's always nice getting a second of the main champion unit when you're playing those. So yeah, really good. Yeah, the full illustrations look so nice in Riftbound. I love it. I love them. And they even mentioned, too, that they're going to be trying to get more original, because, like, right now, it's all, like, mostly art from League of Legends, Legends of Runeterra, like, assets that they already had. But they did make a mention that they wanted to get more original art for specifically Riftbound, which is, yay! Really good news. All right. So, now for the moment we've all been waiting for is opening, or I guess I could show just like the little freebies we get here first. So you do get some when you go. You usually get some stickers. So there's a Rumble sticker, Fiora sticker, and an Aurelia sticker. I believe I have a second. Yeah, this one I got a Fiora and Aurelia. So 2 Aurelias, 2 Fioras, and a Rumble. And then actually the second day, they also gave us these little notepads, which are so cute. The second day gave these out to us, and I don't know like where they came included in, but they were the only store that did it. And I'm like, I heckin' love this. It's so cute. And like you always see, like when you watch the regionals, they like have a notepad, right? That they write all their stuff down on. And I'm like, that's what this is for. So yeah, it was really cute, really pretty. I like all the ruins at the bottom. Yeah, really cool. That store was like super nice too. I did like that store. They were the first time I had been there, and I had a great time there. So, yeah. Let's open them up. I think. Oh yeah, inside I just have like the rest of the bulk. We don't need to go through the bulk. We'll be doing that on Friday. But yeah, okay, so store number 1. Camera, focus. Oh, should I teach you all? Look, Riftbounders, I'm gonna teach you right now how to stop being a noob with your packs, okay? Don't tear from here. You know, see how they have that little tear? It rips and then it's like impossible, and then you're like, oh, I can't, I'm fumbling, I can't get it open. Oh, it's hard to get the packs out. Don't be a noob like me when I first started, okay? We're gonna teach you the hot tips and tricks for opening Riftbound packs. Turn it over. Don't use your teeth. Don't use your teeth. Flip it over. Behind the seal. Now we're gonna have to get a real close up on this. Okay, see that little dot? See, there's a dot there, and a dot there, and a dot there. There's a perforated line that goes up and down here, right? You put your thumb on one of those little dots, right? And push down and grab on the other side. Sweet baby Jesus. It's beautiful. It opens. Look how nicely. Doesn't that feel good? Oh, perfect tear. And then you just pull them out like this. Wait, what? I know, I'm blowing everybody's mind right now. Blowing your mind. So clean. Don't be a noob. Don't tear from the corner. That's how you know you're a noob, okay? I used to be a noob like you too, and then I learned the ways. Now you too can be a card opening pack master. I wish you or Pokemon could do this. I know! We'd avoid written card value. It's so much better. Where's the top? Tear at the top for then? I have no idea, Tifa. I have no idea. But that perforated line? Deluxe. Excellent. Put that thumb on that dot and then just tear it open and it'll split cleanly in half. Better than biting. All right, so we do have a rune card for the first one. I'm gonna hide it so that we don't see what the back card color is. I am moving that to the front. All right, what color do we think? I'm gonna guess Fury. I'm feeling red rune. I'm just gonna bring unnecessarily large scissors to the event. Comically large. All right. Ah, is it a green? Green. All right. Blue, yellow, nope. Nobody got it. I guessed red, so I'm also with you. All right. Ooh, cloth armor. Okay. I will now have 3 cloth armor. I'm okay with that. Gem Crafter, great card. Love to see it. Guardian of Passage. Okay. Okay. Bubble Bot. I actually don't 100% remember what commons I'm looking for Zero 2. I should look into that. Overzealous Fan. I've actually had good luck with this card in the sealed event. I don't know how it is in constructed, but I've had a lot of games swing because I just kill this, move something high, level back. Like, they forget about it, but I feel like people will get used to planning for this card, so we'll see. Royal Guard, Azir stuff, happy. Dire Wing, little dragon card. Vanguard Armory, I have a Jace. Aren't you supposed to like Victor Jace tech this card, I think? Forage of the Fluffed is very cute. Look at that Poro. He's so cute. He's beautiful. And Perched Grimwim, meh. I feel meh on him. Another Vanguard Armory. Oh, this one is the first foil. So Vanguard Armory foil. I know Last Light is probably gonna be wanting one of those. Let's see. Oh, Edge of Night. This is the one I was looking for. I couldn't. I was like Negatron. I was like, it's the purple one. Edge of Night. This is the one I was thinking of. Great card. I am happy with that one. And our last card, Lucian Legend. I already got one. Oh, I didn't bring in my sleeves. Let me run and grab my sleeves quickly. Megatron. Sleeves. We got sleeves. I'm gonna stop by the store for some cards. Gonna do this there and flex on the owner. Heck yeah, teach everyone. Teach everyone. I was like, I might just make a short video of just showing how to open the packs because it is so much better. And I'm like, this saves people's lives. People need to know about this, okay? The word needs to get out. I really like that Edge of Knife card. It looks pretty. Even if it's just an item. The like rare gear just looks nice, I think. He's just doing it in the background over and over again. Hacha, hacha. Well, I'm gonna be a pro. Actually, I keep forgetting to do it too. But okay, so night 1. Kind of meh. I mean, Edge of Night's not bad, but I already have a Lucian Legend, so maybe I can trade him for another legend. Especially because right now people will be looking for trades, so not so bad. Then Decepticons. All right. I got 2 for this one. Let's leave it to last. We'll do day 3 first. We'll do day 3. So this was, see, I automatically go for it. Don't be a noob like Lily, okay? Do the pack trick. Do the pack trick. Thumb. Pull. Mwah, delectable. All right, it is a ruin card, so I'm just gonna pull it out so I don't see the back card color. We need card guesses. I'm hoping for a Mind Ruin. I'm going blue. Mind Ruin. Manifesting. It's so satisfying opening it that way. It's so much better. All right, purple from us. Oh man, now I just had like, you said purple and now my heart's being like, purple. No, I'll stick with mine. 2 calms. Stay calm, everyone. It's calm ruin. All right, disarming Drake. Rake? Disarming Rake, not Drake. He is not a dragon. blessings! Thank you, Lane Pop, for the biddies. All right, Forecaster. Is it a cat? Oh, I think it's just a Yordle. I thought it was a cat at first. He is just, I think, a generic Yordle. All right. Armed Assailant. I got quite a few of them now. Feral Strength is good. I don't know if I have a playset of it yet. Veteran Poro is pretty good. Not bad. Treasure Hoarder is great if I have Aurelia. Eminent Benefactor. Power Nexus. I know this is the Renata battlefield, so I mean, maybe it'll be good if I end up running Renata this weekend. Possible. Then we have Ancient Warrior. Okay, I think this is the foil. Nope. Next one. Dang, I was excited. I was like, foil Brutalizer for my Azir? I'll take it. All right. Foil Perched Grimworm. Grimworm? Pretty meh. I don't know. I don't know about this card. Play me only to a battlefield you conquered this turn. It seems hard to use. I don't know. Anyways, Ezreal, I already have you. I already have you. Get out of here, Ezreal. I have a Lucian and Ezreal legend that I can trade. Oh, and an Ornn. I do not have an Ornn yet. I have an Ornn legend, but I did not have an orange champion unit, so. Oh, we should have done prediction for the best packs. Oh, we could do that actually for the last two. Do you want to set it up, Blaze? You could do like a left or right. You want to do that now? So what we do sometimes for fun is we see which pack had the better hit rate. So you guys can do a prediction on whether you want it to be the left pack or the right pack, which one you think is going to be the better hits. So yeah, just set up a prediction poll, Blaze, for left or right. Oh, you're on mobile? I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. / prediction. Start prediction. Left. Right. What pack will be the better hit? All right, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. There you go. Prediction is up. So yeah, left pack or right pack, whatever you think is gonna have the better hits. You know, do a little, we're doing some card opening. That's already a little bit of the gamble, you know? Might as well add a little gamba on the gamba. Hello, Minty. Welcome in. Little gamba on the gamba. Oh, I don't need that one. Oh, it's the Grim. I do still have also a couple of cards left that I'm looking for my Origins set too. I know I'm looking for like a Bullet Time, Showstopper. I think Lee Sin's signature, is it Dragon Rage? I don't remember his ult. I think someone else I'm missing. Was it Volley's? Volley's signature maybe? It's mostly signature spells now. And I still need a Dead Bloom Predator. I don't want to buy Dead Bloom Predator. Although I think the prices have dropped a little bit, but it was like $100. And I'm like, I don't want to pay $100 for that card. Yeah, you're fine, Blaze. Don't worry about it. Just when I thought I couldn't get any new fictional crushes on game characters? Wait, which one? It's definitely Ornn, right? Look at him. Look at him. How could you say no to that beef? It's Ornn. We all know it. Which one, Mindy? Of the cards that I have? He's a beefcake. He's so fluffy. Oh, the new heroes on Overwatch. Gotcha, gotcha. The new support. Oh, I haven't seen yet. Predictions are closed. Okay, so now I can actually open them. Alrighty. So this is the last day. Well, it's the second day technically. Was this the one that was worth driving out of town for? I'm not feeling good about these ones though, because the this is where the Ari signature was pulled from. So, you know, all the entire luck from, I feel like the entire region was pulled out for that store. I wasn't even thinking Riftbound. Tank, tall woman, gotcha. All right. Okay, it is another rune card, so start guessing your colors. This is the left side pack. I want to guess. First thing that came to mind was order. I guess I gotta stick it. You always gotta stick with that first one that just bumps in. Yellow. See, everybody else is picking yellow too. I channel that to you guys. All right. Okay, we got close. We got half there. With our red and yellow combined, we did it. As a chat, you guys landed it. Red and yellow. All right. So we got a body rune, flunk, plundering poro, not bad. Flunk and plundering poro, I will take it. Against all odds, pretty. I had decent success with it in sealed. I don't know how it is in constructed. Disarming Rake, Trusty Ramhound. I had a fun one of these where I put the eye on it so it spawns a recruit, so it always spawns a enemy with it, which was kind of fun in the sealed. Silly interaction. Yordle Explorer. Master Binglin. Pickpocket. Ruin Runner. Oh, I haven't even seen this one yet. A new card I have not seen. I can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities. You know? Not bad. It's kind of nice, especially if you're against like an Ezreal or something who's slinging lots of spells. Kaisa might not be bad. Yeah, so Ruin Runner. Apprentice Smith. Here is our first one. Rally the Troops. Kind of meh. So, sorry. Sorry, left pack. You start with kind of meh. You got uncommon. And next. Ooh, but you redeem yourself a little bit with a longsword. So longsword has quick draw. And it gives +2. So it's basically kind of like Doran's. I think Doran's is still better than the longsword then, right? I guess with quick draw though. Yeah. It's kind of, I guess then kind of similar. I'm just like thinking of like the power, but I guess it's basically the same because like with Doran's, you're paying the power to equip it anyways. Longsword, it's like a Doran's that you can just play from your hand, right? So it's the same. All right, and the purple Sivir. Okay, so I have 2 orange and a purple. I feel like I should probably be looking at Sivir decks. This is not what I want to hear. I want Azir. I want Azir. But not bad. So you guys got 2 rares and an uncommon. So that is left side. I mean, for me, I like to see different types of gear because I want to play Azir. So I need a lot of gear. So that longsword tempting to me. And I mean the Sivir is not bad because again, I have 2 other orange Sivirs. What does purple do? Did I get the better Sivir last night? I'm like, I don't even know what Sivir does. So if you spend at least 2 power this turn, I have +2 might and ganking. Oh. Interesting. Dang. If you played, wait, is Sivir orange? I don't remember. Is Sivir's legend orange-purple? Because I'm like, if you punch first her, that's 2 power. Yeah, it has to be orange because the other Sivir is orange. Dang. So if you punch first her, she's gonna be a +7 with ganking. That's pretty awesome. There's potential. I don't even know what her legend does either. I'll have to look it up. All right, so that's left pack. Let's see where right pack is at. All right, it is a energy card. I'm gonna guess purple. Purple. I'm going for the purple. All right, and whoop. Oh, come on, it's order now. I got my wires crossed, you know. It was this one, not the other one that I was channeling for order. All right. Armed Assailant. Guardian of the Passage. Frigid Touch. I mean, not bad for the Ezreal if I'm gonna build them. I don't know. Treasure Hunter. Don't have any Irelia stuff, so Trusty Ramham. Boo Captain. This is actually the first one of this card I think I pulled too. Cold Shot. Great for Ezreal again. Rally the Troops. Minefield. And okay, next one I believe is foil, yes. All right. Okay, it is an uncommon, or sorry, a common. So, not great start for you right-hand side, okay? The other one at least had an uncommon. Here we go. Draven! Okay, well, I mean, it's the red Vanquisher Draven, but, and last pack. Oh, a signature spell, man, right pack? You pulled it. You pulled it through the clutches. You got an epic. Dang, right-hand side is the winner. You started it like you were shaking in your boots. I know you were because of that first common. And then you got a champion, so I was like, okay, Draven and Sivir. About even. But with the Defiant Dance, right hand pack, will take it. Yeah. Can't go wrong with a signature spell. I have nothing for Irelia though, so very useless to me. But basically Defiant Dance is reaction speed and give a unit +2 this turn and another unit -2 this turn. For 1 cost and 1 power. Come on, camera. Show it off. Stop showing. Stop freaking out of the reflection. There it is. Defiant Dance. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let me give you your points. Whoever said right-hand side. It was choose outcome. Right-hand side. One winner! Somebody got it. Somebody believed in the heart of the right-hand side. You can't use it in Yasuo. You have to have your signature spell has to match your legend. Unfortunately. So I have to run Irelia to put this in. So you could run Yasuo in an Irelia deck. So then that would work. Oh, Minty got it! Congrats, Minty! The one believer. The one right-hand side pack believer. 20.6k points. That's a decent amount. Yeah, so got a Defiant Dance. We'll take that. That was pretty much, I think, my only real hit. Right? I don't think I got anything else. Yeah. Yep. That was pretty much it. Nothing huge. I mean, a signature spell is still huge. I will take it. It's like getting a IR in Pokemon if you speak in Pokemon terms, right? There's SIRs and IRs. We essentially got kind of like an IR, basically. I got a lot of signature spells this set. I didn't get any last set. Been very interesting. How many I've rolled, because I was like, I think it's harder to get the signature spells than it was the alt arts for me last set. But like other people were like, oh, I got so many signature spells, and I'm like, man, I pulled like none. Apparently, this is the set for Lily pulling signature spells. So hopefully Defiant Dance. I mean, I think Aurelia is really strong, so maybe this one will be worth a decent amount. And if I'm not going to build her anyways, maybe I can get a Rise. Another Azir Arise for the Defiant Dance. But yeah, so that is pretty much all I've got for these all my rares. Yeah, they're all mixed in. That's okay. So that's all I have for Riftbound. But we are going to keep streaming. I'm going to be doing some art stuff because I'm getting into Otafest, and that means that I have a ton of booth stuff to prep for. So we're going to do some art. So the stream's not over, but I'll finish up for Riftbound. Oh, and of course, Riftbound comes out on Friday. So I will basically on Friday be going out to buy my boosters, booster boxes. I have one store that I always play at, and they were very, very nice, and they're like, we'll set aside a box for you. So I was like, thank you. So I do have one booster box for sure that I will pick up and we can open up on Friday. Then Saturday is just Valentine's stream. I might have some more Riftbound stuff then as well. We'll kind of see the timing. But yeah, I plan to pick up the booster. Might open maybe some on the day of, and maybe I'll save a couple packs just to open on Valentine's Day because it's a special stream. But yeah, there'll be more card pack openings later this week, so look forward to that. Welcome in, Pichu. And yeah, so if you were just here for Riftbound, thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. And then I'm going to turn off my hand cam and start getting set up for my art stuff. So I'll probably switch to BRB, and it might take me a little bit of time. So use the time, stand up, stretch, go get water, bathroom breaks, all those things, and I'll be right back. Gone! Gone! And of course a nya nya, nya nya as well. All right. BRB, where is it? Where's my screen? BRB! I pressed it. What happened to it? BRB! Alrighty. All right, I am back. Ta-da! Yeah, when I turned my monitor on, it I think crashed my PC, but hopefully we're back up and streaming, hopefully fine. Hopefully. Everything's good, everything's back where it needs to be. Yeah, welcome back, thank you. So yeah, basically, I need to work. Fun time of opening cards is over. I gotta get stuff done. So yeah, I was like, well, I need to do art stream or art stuff, and I was like, well, I might as well just stream my Riftbound catch-up stuff and then just go into finishing work for the rest of the day. So it's just gonna be a chill work stream. Also, did our music stop? Why can't I hear the music? Huh? You guys have music? How come you guys have music but I don't? That's not fair. How does that even happen? I'm gonna restart it for me. Maybe it'll fix it. What the heck? You guys are stealing my music from me. How dare you? What the heck? I still don't have music. How come I still don't have the music? Did my headset? Well, it's not even coming to my roadcasts. Huh? Oh, I know why. When I turned on my Modio. My Modio. Oh my goodness, Puka Puka! Mango! Welcome in, Mango. How are you doing? My favorite B-tuber around. It's the Mango. I love birds. I therefore love Mango, and you should love Mango too. Boxfires, go give Mango plenty of love. Welcome in. How was your stream today, Mango? What were you guys up to? I want to hear my own music. We're having audio issues for me, not for you guys. Audio, great for you guys. I can't hear anything. I didn't get any chickens. Electro, thank you also for the subby. I appreciate it with the ooga booga. Yeah, go follow the mango. Ah, your monster honey. Oh, monster honeys. Monster honeys. I hope it was a good time. Hopefully you got all the big drops. Ate all the food, all the monster honey things. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lily, and I am a Fox tuber here at Solba Springs. I am the manager. We run a hot springs sanctuary for chickens. Our motto is where bath becomes broth. Don't question it. We love the chickens, and then there's a magical broth, and they bathe in the broth, and it's all vegan and totally natural, okay? And then the bath water, we get to eat chicken gamer bath water. It's great. Hi, Lily, I give keys. Thank you, Mango. I give a schmeck to your forehead. I appreciate it. Chicken soup. Vegan chicken soup. But yes, Mango, of course, if you have to go, take care of yourself. Please do. Get the foods, use the washrooms, all those sorts of things. But yes, thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it. And today, you just caught us. I'm just starting up my art program. We were doing some Riftbound card pack opening before this. But now I have to get ready for Artist Alley table boothing. So I'm going to be trying to make merch products for that. But right now, I need sound. I plugged in my tablet and then it went kaputs to my sound, even though it's fine for you guys. If I switch it to this, it should be good. I can hear everything now, yay! Entirely natural secretions. Why you gotta use the word secretions? That makes it sound so bad. I don't want to eat the chicken pee bathwater. It's magical. It's magical broth, okay? It's mystical, magical hot springs. The misty mountains of Solva Springs. All right. Oh, that's the clip art. New open. New file. I have no idea what I'm doing today, so yeah, please do rest. Love you, Lily. Love you, Mango. Have a good fun stream. Thank you. Have a good rest. Sleep well. Take care of the eyes, too. Sustainably and consensually obtained goop. That sounds better. I like that option better. Better than secretions. You did release a little display post of all the stuff you'll sell. Yeah, probably, for sure. And I'd be open to like, maybe even doing like an online store too, if I get that far. I'll have to kind of see, but yeah, for sure. I think at least for you guys, like for Foxwise, if there's something there at the booth that like you guys might be interested in stuff, I don't mind putting some products for sale as well, especially if there's like extras at the end. Let's go with a canvas size. Let's just do 6x6. I can show you guys too. So kind of my plan for this product at least, and maybe for like a majority of the stuff, we talked about how I want to maybe sell the chicken plushes that I made. I also kind of want to make something like these. So these are called In the Hoop Design Plush. And I kind of wanted to do some keychains. Let me find an example. I mean, this person's got some little Pokemon ones. Here they are. So they're kind of like these. Open from clipboard. They're kind of like these. So they're like little keychains that you do with like plush and embroidery. And I want to do something kind of like that with maybe different designs. And obviously I like birds, so I might end up doing it with a lot of bird designs. So my first thought was like maybe doing some chickens for Solba Springs. And I was like, maybe we can even do it as like a blind box. So I was actually even working on like doing this. I found a manufacturer that can do some boxes for the merch, hopefully. I'm trying to get it done as quickly as possible. So this is where I'm like, okay, I need to figure out some art and then send this over to them. Let me take a screenshot. Truck review mirror plush. That'd be very cute, Blaze. That would be very cute. Look at these box designs. Isn't this cute? So I was working on this yesterday as like the box to do like little gotcha blind boxes, right? So I have like, I just have like lorem ipsum in here, like just describing what the product is and stuff like that. Let me actually turn on that V hand. Then you guys can see where my mouse is easier. We gotta get Solba. I know, if I did little Solbas for you guys, little blind box Solbas. Oh man, I would love that. I would love that so much. So my idea behind these boxes too is, so here we go. Start. Preset. Hand cam, V hand. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so my plan is, where is my Clip Studio? I need to still be able to see chat. Nice. Nice. Okay. So yeah, my plan, I just have like the little, this is like kind of like the back of the box. I'll do like a little product description with like, you know, my account name, find me on Twitch or YouTube with the little QR code. This is just like the bottom of the box. So it just got like the Silver Springs logo on it. This would be the front of the box. So I do want to do like a design for this. So I will draw that myself. I don't know what to put like in these corners. I don't know if I should just do like more of this stuff that like leads in here. But I just thought this was cute. It looks like he's like cleaning up the wet water from the chicken on the side of the box. And then like kind of my plan, or here, I'll talk about the top first. So this is the top of the box. So this is where the pull tab is. So it says like, welcome to Silver Springs. And then when you open it, it'll technically have this. So you'll open it up and this will be the tab, right? That you like open it up and see. So the other piece of the tab is glued here and then like you rip and then this would be shown. So where bath becomes broth. I might have to move the chicken down a little bit and the text a little bit smaller, but you get the idea. So that's kind of like the box. And then I figured what I'll do is I'll just have Silver Spring like boxes that are generic for anything that I kind of like put inside of them. That way, if I want to do a couple of different types of blind boxes and stuff, it'll just all go into the same blind box. So that way I can just kind of order a bunch of these boxes because you have to do high MOQs for something like that. So I'll order a whole bunch of just like plain ones and then I'll just do a sticker that shows which type of blind box it is. Maybe instead of doing like a design on the front even, it might even be not a bad idea to put like the product on the front too. I'll have to see. But yeah, I just figured buying like a cheap, just like label printer sticker or whatever, right? Paper sticker that just goes on the back and it shows like the gotcha typings. I just did these little chickens as placeholder, right? So it'll just have like whatever it is and then like the pictures on them. But yeah, that's like, didn't mean to do that. That's the plan for the box. And then, yeah, I want to do like some of these little plush keychains. Do you guys think that's a good idea? I'm excited about it. Now I just got to make it. So yeah, I have almost the boxes designs finished. I just kind of want to maybe run through and try to make a design to see like if it's something feasible that I can make. And if it is, then I can start making them and get the boxes made by a company and work it all out. So I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. So you guys are getting double check-ins again. I just noticed. What the heck? Getting scammed here. Getting scammed. Okay, so we're gonna make a little. I kind of am thinking then it might look good. Double that $0 pay, you know it. You know it. My, oh my, bigger this time. Just bringing up some kind of references and stuff. Did stream crash or anything? Chicken might have been guilty before, but surely reformed now. So the little like stream, I guess, blip and crash in the middle was from me turning on my tablet. So I realized this afterwards. I was like, oh shoot, I should have started my tablet before I started streaming, because when I open my 4K tablet, the rest of my monitors freak out when I turn it on. It does not like it when I turn on my Wacom, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad. And it was, yeah, it was a little bad. But yeah, we think Chicken might be guilty. Pichu kept saying, Chicken is not guilty. Chicken is not guilty, okay? And then suddenly it became, well, Chicken's not guilty until, or Chicken is innocent until proven guilty. And I'm like, oh, the story's changing now. Innocent until proven guilty. And then now we're looking like Chicken might be the crash culprit. So right now, basically how Chicken was before was, it wasn't the tablet all along. Tablet has always done that for me. Because it just messes with the display resolutions, and I think the graphics card doesn't like it. Oh no, the sentence is nuggy. Chipkin was a load-bearing chicken the whole time. The load-bearing chicken. So basically before, Bakafai is pure and innocent. You could tell who created Bakafai and who created the Chimkin here. But basically what might have been causing it issues is the way I had it set up before, right, with Chicken, is I had it set so that, yeah, look for the audio stutter too, Blaze, please do. But we had it set up so that it was always, Chicken was on top of my screen. Like he was an overlay that was transparency. So that all of your like interactions and stuff with Chicken show on my screen as well. So like Chicken covers the bottom of my screen. He's walking around. When you guys do a check-in, that physically pops up on my screen with whatever game that I'm playing, whatever like program I have open. He's always like right there, and I could see it all in real time, which I loved. However, we think the transparency is causing crashing issues. Oh yeah, Pigeon Post temporarily disabled since you can't click on your screen anymore. Very true. I would just have to click out of it. Oh, did you disable it on the Chicken as well? Because I don't think the points would still be up for that, so don't use that. Also, is it Greatest Keen 800? Hopefully I said that right. But thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. That follow screen, or that follow interaction, that's what I'm talking about. Normally that pops up on my screen, but what we've done right now is put Chicken back to his regular like blue background. He just has a plain blue screen. I've had that plain blue screen for Chicken for 4 or 5 years. It's been like that. It was just the transparent thing that we tried out. We think that might be what's causing the crashing issues. So he has gone back to blue screen right now. Blue screen Chicken might be safe Chicken. I know, opposite to what you think for a computer. You think blue screen is bad. But yeah, so he is back to blue screen, and yeah, we'll see if that ends up fixing some of the crashing issues. So the crash that I did just now was definitely my monitor changing things and causing issues, I think, when I turned my tablet on. So I won't count that one against the Chicken, because I'm pretty sure it's my Wacom, because it has always done that in the past as well, regardless of if I have Chicken open or not. So that one is just my PC doesn't like it when I try to do it. And yeah. It's the animation. It's the fact, so here, I'll kind of explain it with this. So chicken always ran on my screen. So like if this is my monitor, right? You know, you got like your Windows tab at the bottom, and then say I have, you know, my Clip Studio file is open, and we got like, wee, happy, you know, you got your color wheel. I did the arrow the wrong way. I can't draw, there we go. And then like your layers and stuff here, right? So before, we're gonna say this little chicken in red, he would show on top like this for me, right? And all those interactions, you know, like the bits and everything, the little pop-ups and stuff, they would all just show directly over top of my screen like that, right? Because Chicken had in his window, like his game, a transparency window, basically. So I could see through and still work behind him, right? Even though he was at the top layer. Now Chicken is basically this now, right? So he is back to his game window. So now, if I open Chicken, he is just... Oh, that is not blue. Now he looks like this. For me. So he's like black screen, you know, and then there's the or blue screen, and then there's the, you know, like the you got like your X and your like window and your minimize, right? So it's like a program. And then Chicken is down here and all the alerts like pop up here now. Right? So he's like his own, he's back to being his own window again. And I can't have this up while I work essentially because I can't see through it anymore. So it's really unfortunate because like I did really, really love having him there because, you know, I could see him and see your, like I didn't have to read like who comes in for follows or subs and stuff. I used to be able to just look at the screen and like read the name right off of there. Unless I missed it for like the 5 seconds it was up. But I could still like thank people and stuff like that by just seeing it on my screen. Whereas now I have to go back to the Twitch activity feed and just read it from there, right? Because this is like now just behind all my other windows. So I can't see Chicken anymore. It's so sad. Yeah, overlay issue. Yeah, it is technically still full screen window at the moment, but it's just alt tabbed essentially. And then he just runs in the background. He runs in the background now. He a background chicken. But yeah, hopefully that explains it better. But if we figure out that it's crashing things, like it's definitely something we need to get fixed, so. It's better to have a stream running than a slightly cooler chicken with crashing issues. I'd rather have one that runs smoothly. What? Oh, wait, hold up! 50? Look at it, it's just a totally red card. Puffin, thank you, you crazy bird. You crazy bird that's not a bird. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. That's a lot of poppies. Wow. Wow, wow. Thank you, thank you. Also, why didn't chicken get big from it? Is it only biddies? I thought it was supposed to be gift subs too. Is that another thing we need to look at? Or did we change that? Everyone order chicken burgers if it crashes again. I just read that. Yeah, thank you. Everybody enjoy your Solba Springs gift subby. It was only bits before? Okay. Had to change it to bits. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I guess now we just get stamp, 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 stamp. Chicken? I do love my chickens. Tanu. Love my chicken. Chicken spin. All right. So. Look at all those chimkins. Chimkins and gift subs. Look at that. There's probably a gift sub for every one of those chickens on the floor right now. All thanks to Puffin. You a crazy burb, not burb. So yeah, I'm thinking I kind of want like to keep our. I was thinking like the plump chickenness, you know? Also, I'm like so thrown off because my monitors have changed positions and I keep going to the left or right when everything's like backwards. You know how like you set like your monitors up in a line or whatever? I have them backwards right now and I keep moving my mouse to the wrong side of my screen. So listen. Choo-choo! Hype train! Thank you. What? Warm air-fried chimkin? You gotta use redacted when you talk in those words, Oz. Redacted. Alright. This way. Gave you the say. Place that my heart's in. Finish the things that you started. You made me this way. There we go. Got some references up now. Blaze, thank you for the biddies as well. And Badass, thank you for the Soul Bus Supervisor subby for 44 months. 44 is a lot. The big 4-4. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Can we have RTX 4080 fried chimp? Fried redacted. Man, you guys are not good at this whole redacted rules business. Baby, look what you've done. You made me this way. Gave you the say. Things that you started. You made me this way. I don't know how well these will come out in, but I would like to do some like little wingies, you know? And I was also thinking of doing like kind of like a generic bird design. So that way I can add different like embroideries to them and then they'll make like different birds, right? Does that kind of make sense? We gotta have the butthole, right? Sorry.
The cloaca.
Cloaca X. That's pretty cute. That's a pretty cute shape, right? Not bad. Yay! Congrats on the sub, Dizzy. Language, it's X. Oh, why is my bit still not rounded off? Is it still like... Blaze, is it because... Wait, is it because it takes a little bit time? Like lag-wise for like the bit counter to catch up and then you keep changing it? So you keep hacking yourself? Like it might take like a couple days for like maybe Twitch to update? I don't know. Have you seen the picture of that one soda machine with the digital screen and one faucet and it being called Unholy Soda Cloaca? Oh no! I have not. If you find it, Oz, you know where to put it. We should just do like little lines. That's actually kind of cute too because it looks kind of like feathers. Maybe it's too much like a budgie though. Call this bird base. Oh man, he does look real cute though. Oh man, he's so fat. I do like this burb a lot. You know what we need? You know what we need? I don't know why, but he needs business burb. He's business burb. He means all business. And then if I want, hopefully I can still add like little. That's cute. Okay. Because like if I can do that as well. Because if I want to do like something like a cockatiel and stuff, even chicken has like his like, you know, little head top thing. I hope these proportions will be okay. I mean, that's what we do a test for, right? Nothing like walking into chicken butt. Welcome in, Lemon Seed. We're here for the butt. Choked it down, bad taste on my tongue, appetite running, secret in your skin, no one's coming out to cut you close. I'm wondering if the head is like a little large. Well, you know, I think it looks good. For a base burb, he's pretty cute. He's very chunky. I wanted to channel Borb energy, you know? I really wanted to channel some Borb. See now, I also had, so I like this one kind of like as like the more in-depth one. Okay, let's do like a line art. think I'm gonna do a vector layer as well. It'll be easier to change. So how do I want to do this? So I need to basically make this as a an embroidery file, right? I've never done this before. I have digitized embroidery files before because I have done my Camp Foxfire badges. But these are a little bit different because those ones I just upload a picture and then it kind of like auto digitizes and I like make a couple adjustments here and there to like stitching count and stuff like that. This one, I might need like separate files, I think, from like the outline because that'll be like the little, how do I describe it? It's like, there'll be like a running straight stitch around the outside. So like the line that I do for like the outline is going to be not embroidery. And then I'll have to do filled in parts for like the nose and the eyes and stuff as embroidery. I don't know how to make these things, but that we're going to learn. We're going to learn together. And that's why I said today is basically just going to be a work stream where I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're going to try to figure it out. Like a non... I want like a pen that doesn't have, what do you call it? Like a pressure sensitivity, but I don't think I have one. Oh, I also forgot to mention, today I'm also running my tracking a little bit differently too. I'm not, normally I have my tracking plugged in to the internet directly. And today I'm running on Wi-Fi. So we'll kind of see, it used to be back in the day that you couldn't run it on Wi-Fi because the audio would lag behind so much. But I was like, I'll give it a try today and see if it makes a difference. I'm running off of my my iPhone instead of my iPad because my mount for my iPad broke. So I was like, I have nowhere to hold that up for my tracking. So I was like, well, I have iFacial on my phone. I'll just try it tomorrow with my phone plugged into a outlet and see if it runs. And I think it's been running okay. Have you guys been able to tell so far? That's like the bigger thing. If you're watching all through the Riftbound thing, were you able to tell it all? Seems fine to me. I didn't know any desync. Haven't noticed at all. Excellent. That's what I want to hear. Cause my God, if it is fine and I don't need that dongle anymore, it's gonna be so much easier. It eliminates like 2 cables, which is great, and a dongle, which is great. How do I open the subtool properties? Subtool settings? No. Stop it. How do I turn the pressure off on you? Create custom? No. Oh my gosh, it's the key at the bottom. It's been so long since I've edited a brush. I could not remember how to do that. All right. Is it not in here? So I'm looking for like, usually there's a setting that like lets you turn off the like pen pressure sensitivity, but because I want just like a straight, consistent one line. Did you mention there being a shiny? A shiny? Oh, like in the blind box? I do want to do some rares in the blind box, yes. Like shiny birds or special birds that you can only get in the blind box. I do want to do that. I would like to, if that's what you were asking. I think I noticed during the hand cam, the audio coming in like half a second faster than the visual rip of the card pack. Possibly. Possibly. Because I know for basically with VTubing, the VTuber models are always slightly delayed in the lip sync based on the audio. So you delay the audio a little bit so that when you talk, it looks like I am speaking the words at the right time to account for the delay in the model. Some people don't do this, and I can see it, and it bothers me. It really bothers me. So I try to make sure that my audio is synced with my lips of my bottle. Because yeah, visually it bothers me. Very Borb, he is very Borb. Where? I'm gonna have to Google this. Clip Studio. Clip Studio. Brush pressure setting. Where is it? Adjusting pen pressure. File pen pressure settings. But I want it like subtool detail palette. Watching this video. This is a very old video. This is no longer the file. It looks all different now. (2026) in 2026. What's this guy doing? Pen pressure settings. Oh, it is just literally in file save, and I just have to turn it off. Pen pressure settings. Draw freely on the canvas with the pen while drawing, intentionally vary pressure. Nope. I guess maybe should I just do it with line? I'm just so bad at using the line tool. Maybe this will work. We'll try it. I need... So are you restless? Awaken, awaken. Call you while you're awaken. Why is there, what is this dot? And why is it not symmetrical? I hate it. I hate it. Why is it not symmetrical? Just mirror it, I guess, at the end. Keep your eyes on me now. Can you feel the rush now? Down, 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 down. Round, 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 round. Give him a little bit of a flatter bottom. And I'm wanting these plushes to be around, I'm thinking the boxes are 7.5 centimeters cubed. So yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna be around like 6 centimeters, maybe 7 centimeters, probably 7 centimeters tall or wide. Actually, no, I'll do them with like cute line art first. Maybe I want it even a little chunkier. Not bad. Call this body. That says baddie. Body. Baddie bird. I don't need this ruler anymore. I guess it still shows it to me. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Tired of explaining what the joke is. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crown. Ashes raining down. But it keeps bleeding out. Heavy is the crown. To wingy. Trying to think of like what shape will be like kind of easiest for to show in the plush as well. Like I find like really dramatic curves I think tend to work better. Cause like when things get into like plush, they're different than like they like hide kind of lines and stuff in a way. I don't know how to describe it. Like it doesn't look as crisp, like the edges and stuff, like they round out kind of in a plush. So I feel like I have to like really dramatize these like wing tips for them to actually show. And then also for this, I would need to connect it like that too. It's like also kind of doing a live 2D model. I gotta draw the behind wing because so like when this gets sandwiched, I have to draw this wing so that like it can stitch over top of it. So then this would be like shown, right? Let's go 25. Yeah. And I think this lineup will make it easy too for me, because I know that then I can know that this corner kind of goes like right here at his cheek. Oh no, because it's going to be flipped the other way. I'll at least know how high to put it on the body. The angles and stuff might be a little tricky. Maybe it'd be easier to just have it like this. So it kind of follows the curve of the body a little bit, so I know where to place it. It might be easier. Okay, and the tail. I should also, I just realized, put in my title what I'm doing. I just wrote art stream because I was like getting ready quickly. Mistake. So how can I leave it all behind? She fall to dust. Tell me why. Oh, also, I forgot we have a Lily song also coming out for Valentine's Day. So as a reminder, on YouTube on Valentine's, so February 14th, that's this Saturday, I have a YouTube song cover coming out of Violet. It finally got done. So yeah, it'll be coming out 1:30. I'll have a stream. So I'll have a room set up on YouTube that we can all go over and watch together on stream too. So for the debut. But yeah, keep it in mind. This Saturday, there'll be a Lily song cover up. Figured out how to export the emote lab emote to high resolution. Oh, awesome! I have not done it yet. I need to do it, so feel free to send me the information for that, Fox, if you figured it out. I just haven't had any time to really look at it. I've been so busy. And I got it to Offkai. Congratulations! For Artist Alley, I assume? Big congrats! That's so hype! Heck yeah! Art, art, art. I'm excited. We both got in, just to different venues. You know what, let's put the tail even on a separate layer. We're just gonna call this one wing. I'm gonna copy this one. Check in! Torgy, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, that was wing. Wing. Nothing? Tail. There we go. All right, copy. Look at all those chimkins. Is a lot of chickens. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Blaze. That's the link there for the song cover for Valentine's. The premiere link. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Never before has a chicken been this rotund. He's rotund. He's gonna be beautiful. I have so much merch to produce. When is off, Kai? How long do you have to prepare? Oh, I can pin the message, yeah. Thank you. Steep in your bones, don't take it. Prove yourself and rise. Make them remember you. Rise. There we go. Little tail. On up beneath the dirt. Do you want it? When I die, push your helmet. Rise. Deep in your mouth, gonna take it. Boba Day! Get on mobile and driving. No, don't be driving! I can do it. I can do it. Don't stress. I can be my own mod. I did it for years. Yeah, please do, Fox. I appreciate it. And big, yeah, big congrats on the off Kai. July, 2 weeks after Anime Expo. Okay. We got a little bit of time. You got more time than me. I have nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm panicking. Aqua, my Zen merch, of course. And Kamiyoshi merch, above all, of course. Can't forget that. How do I convince my job to let me not work for a week so I could catch up on my games and take naps and still have pay? Yep. When you figure that one out, Oz, let me know too, because I'm still searching for that answer as well, okay? Chicken is so chonky that when he walks into the club, people will be like, that's one chonky champion. It is. Welcome in, Blast Tyrant. Hope you're doing well. And Peach, thank you for the sub before. 70 months. That's a lot of months. The 70 scares me. You also welcome in. The 70 scares me quite a bit. I'm not prepared for numbers that large yet. I can't count that high, so you guys aren't allowed having subs that high. Once you play God. What? He got a little bit of a his cheek swelled up. he got a bee sting. I'm pretty okay with that shape. Wing, copy, paste. Two sides to the story, down my side. Set the guidelines, I don't gotta ask what. Step to me, it'll be the last time. I haven't saved. It's on the moon side. Right behind me, by the bullet. Tie the silver lining. Pop off. Praying for the death of a rock star. Alright, he looked cute. We got a body base. Come on, they're praying for the death of a rock star. I forget to listen. The recognition. Repetition. Exhibition. Baby, I'm the big boss. Talking baby. Big loss. I'm the piece that wouldn't fit inside a jigsaw. From the crypt to the grave. Alright, we're gonna make some base color. Tell me, Papa, I open that you fall hard. Since I got for the death of a rock star. You lost me. Pray for the death of a rock star. I'm in a rose. You know what? I'm just gonna make it black. So if I make it black, I can basically do this to change it to any color I might need in the future. So they'll just be all blue for now. Man, I want Heartsteel to come back. I want my League of Legends boy band back. Give me more. I don't think there will be more. I don't know if they're popular enough. But I want it. Oh, I did this one twice. want him back. It was so good. Mood, big sad. No. Wait, that's how that works? Wait, for what? What did I say? I missed it, Neil. I'm sorry, I was arting, so I was looking down. Although if any Foxfires do attend off guide, there'll be gifts for them too. Ta-da! Foxes hand out gifts. I will also have gifts to hand out to Foxfires for Otafest too. So a reminder, I will be at Otafest. If you want to come see, meet me, say hi while I'm at the booth, get some Solba Springs merch, I will be at Otafest. It is May 15th, 16th, and 17th. So please do come, stop by. I do want to do, if there is, I mean, Blaze is coming, so there's one person coming. So I would like to do just like a, either like a cafe meet or like a dinner meet or something where we can all hang out together. If lab mates are there too, I don't know if Aqua wants to. I haven't talked to Aqua about that, but maybe we'll make it like a lab fire meet. That's up to them though. I don't want to like told them. I can't guarantee Aqua would be there, but we can still make it a Fox or a lab fire meet. We can still claim it as lab fires. Lab fires can come too. You do all this planning just to coward out of meeting you? Yeah, don't pull a Fox. I'll never let Fox live it down now. Fox just didn't want to bug me because I was working. They were being very considerate, but I was like, you should just Discord me. I would have just come out of the booth on my lunch break and said hi. What do you mean? They were being very nice and considerate and respecting boundaries. I appreciate that, Fox. They were being a good, upstanding citizen. And now I always bother them about it. Oh no, I wanted to make the trip and now I'm not sure if I can make it happen. No, that's so sad to hear, Oz. He'll never let him live it down. I know like it is very much like a thing where there's a lot of VTubers, right, that like don't want to like meet their community and stuff like that and want to remain like as anonymous as possible, right? But I did so much cosplaying stuff before and meeting people in that respect, whether they be like at a booth and just a fan of something for Riot, and I am representing Riot, for example, and just meeting fans of things that they love and stuff that I think I'm a lot more maybe like used to it. And like our community here is like so small and tight knit as well. I think it's a little different than if you're someone like Iron Mouse or whatever, you know? If only I could, yeah. I know. There's like the whole financial aspect too of like actually being able to go out to a con and being lucky enough, but I'm just a coward to go finally go meet someone. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. You can do it. All of you can do it. But it's also just fun to like also meet other community members too, like even not just necessarily meeting me too, but like meeting other, you know, people that you talk to in chat quite frequently and stuff too. It's always nice to say hello to those people, those friendly chat box faces, as you say. My monies. Nah, I'm weird enough in chat. I'm not gonna be weird in person too. You know, it's fair. Also fair. I was just thrilled that I did get to meet 2 Foxfires in person. I got to meet Gigi, and I got to meet Iron Mech, which was really awesome. If I had known there was like both of them coming too, I would have like I should have organized something. I just didn't think about it last year. And well, to be fair, I didn't think anybody was gonna be around. If I know there are people that are really for sure like, yeah, I want to go, then I'll definitely plan something, you know. Also, I'm home. I'm not using phone while driving. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you for being safe. I appreciate it. Well, because everything was looking up to see a cop that's suddenly behind me. And Blaze, are you on your phone while driving? I thought you were being serious. Get off of your phone while you're driving. I'm giving you the eyes. Okay, I am home. Okay. I'm giving you the eyes. Don't make me give you the eyes. Not be on your phone while you're driving. It goes for all of you. Pull over. Do the type tippy tappy in a safe space. Or wait until you get home. Nothing is that important that it needs to be dealt with right then and there. It can wait. Your life is more important. Long so good. 'Cause I'm already dead inside. Let's do beak. I think the beak will be pretty much the same on all the birds too. So maybe actually I can put that in here too. I also made it the wrong layer type. Beak. Wait, this one will be embroidery. So I actually don't need it in this base file. And I don't need it to be actually, yeah, I was right the first time. This is gonna be embroidery. I'll make another folder. Embroidery, put it to the beak. And then did I get rid of the... Yes, I did. Got rid of the ruler by mistake. Beak. Embroidery. This is salvation. It's kind of cute. Maybe the beaks should be different per... Actually, it's not bad. Just doing that. Because if I do chicken, he's going to be more like this. That's chicken shape. But I was thinking more like generic. Maybe I just do round eyes like that. Or I keep the chicken. Salvation. Also, welcome in, Pelican. Sorry, I'm behind because I'm drawing. Blaze wants another foot cast is all I'm hearing. Yeah, streamer wanting to see someone from the community. I mean, I did say it in the chat leading up to. I was like, let me know if you're a Foxfire, so. Finally removed the stitches. I can work again. Yay, big boy. Happy to hear. I'm glad you're in recovery. How come all my Foxfires are injured? my unluckiness is spreading to you guys, clearly. I'm going for that full body cast. Please, no. Yeah. The yearly bad idea, Quoto. Oh, man. Wait, I think I put a picture in. Speaking of, like, bad luck and horrible things. I did fix my sublimation printer. Yay! My sublimation printer is back in business. Oh, sure. Is the background a little bit quiet? There we go. Nudged up a little bit. I'm not injured. Give me like 20 minutes. Electro, no. Let's see. They say viewers reflect the streamer. Maybe this is what they meant. I am accident prone. Oh, funny too. I'll talk about the other thing, but for accident proneness, I was looking and on my leg, on both sides of my leg, on the like outer leg, I had both two giant bruises. And they were the exact same size and in the exact same spot on either side of the outer leg. And I knew immediately what it was from. I was like, what the heck? I got bruises. I was like, oh. And then I looked, I was like, oh, and there's one on the other side. It's because I keep running into the corner of my desk when I'm going in and out of my room. So when I leave my room, I get one on the left leg. And then when I come back in my room, I get one on the right leg. But I was like, it's the exact same size and the exact same placement. It looks so funny. Let's see. So yeah, I did my sublimation printer and I took a picture of it. I was like, I'll show you guys. Basically, I was going to my Riftbound event, but I had a little bit of time before I left for it. And I was like, okay, let's break out. I got the stuff. Remember on stream, we got the cleaner and stuff, the cleaning kit. And so I was like, okay, this morning I'll break it out and go through and clean everything up. And I was like, where's my phone? Because I need dang it. I don't think I transferred it. Oh, I did send it to a friend. But yeah, so like I got it started or whatever. And then went off to Riftbound because I ran into a problem with it. And so I was like, oh, shoot. There you go, hold on. Copy. Let's see if this works. Hold on. There's like a serial number on it. I don't know if that matters. I'm gonna just block it out regardless. And then, I don't think it'll matter, but block out the serial numbers. I don't know if it'll like do anything like void warranty or something, but I'll block them out. There we go. Yeah, and so I went to my Riftbound release, and then I came back and a friend was like, oh, like, do you want to go over like what happened in the event or whatever? I'm like, yeah, sure, I just gotta like make some dinner and stuff and I'll be right there. And then I came back in my room and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I forgot I left my room like this. And they were like, oh, printer surgery. I see. This is how I left my morning. And I was like, I gotta put this back together. But yeah, I got it put back together and it works. And then I got, first order business. I got my sublimation printer back and working. So I printed off the design for Quackleton to get their thing that I'm sending them a little gifty for. And I got it all printed and I was like, it looks beautiful. I'm happy with it. So yeah, now I'll actually be able to use it again, which is good because now with Otafest, I might be doing some stuff as well. Yeah. When the future me problems arrive, yeah. I totally forgot about it too. Like I went to my event and like the Riftbound event was long, right? It was the day one pre-release. So I think like I got there at like 11 in the morning or something like that. And then like it was 5 o'clock. I think it was 5 in the evening by the time I finally got home. And I was like, oh shoot, I gotta like make dinner for Pichu because I was like, I'm gonna be gone again for the day 2 the next day. So then I was like, okay, make some like food and stuff like that. I got some stuff prepared, went out shopping, got some stuff, and then like came back and I was like, okay, yeah, like I should be good to go. And I walked in my room and I went, right. So I sat back down and went, and we'll put this back together. But thankfully, so like what I found out the problem was, I kept changing the print heads, cleaning the print heads, and I was like, what the heck, like the blue's still not working or whatever, and I cleaned everything up. And then as I was putting it back together, you'll see like this little cartridge thing here, right? Like this part, I'll do like a red, this little cartridge, right? See how like there was like this part? Inside those little cartridges, it was like empty with ink. And I was like, pretty sure there's supposed to be ink in there. I think that's a problem. So then I did some Googling and I found out you can have what's called an airlock in your printer cartridges, where these things get air in them and then they can't siphon ink properly and then they just drain out and then you get ink flow problems, dehydrated ink. So the solution is basically use the syringe, like you use the syringe for cleaning the print heads as well, but you basically use the syringe, put into, I think this end, yeah. You like put the little syringe like this, boop, boop. And then you like pull the air out of the cartridge like that. And when I was doing it the morning of, I was having like problems. Like it was like suction sealed and I couldn't pull the air out. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Even though like the first color I did the blue and it worked fine, but I could not get it to work on the red, the yellow, and the green, and the black. And I was like, why is it not working properly? And I found out, I was like, whatever, I'll give up. I'll come back to it. So then after the Riftbound, I came back and stuff like that. And I was like, oh man, how I'm gonna figure this out? It's gonna be a horrible night. And then I did the red one and I tried it and I was like, wait, it just worked perfectly. I then realized I wasn't putting the syringe in far enough to set off the little damper. So there's like a little damper inside that makes it so that when it's not plugged into the print head, right? Like the print head has like a little nub like this if we're looking at the side, and then like the cartridge comes down and there's like a little stopper, right? And when it's out, the stopper is down, but when it plugs in, it pushes that stopper up, right? Like when you put this down, this part goes up and it lets ink flow out. And then when you don't have it in, this closes so the ink doesn't like pour out of the cartridge, right? So I found out I just wasn't pushing the syringe in far enough because I was scared. I didn't want to break it. And then I did it first time and it worked. And so then I removed air out of all of the print head cartridges and then put it back together and I prayed and I ran a bunch of tests and eventually the color started flowing. And then I got it back to a point where I'm like, this looks perfect. And I printed the thing and it worked beautifully. I'm so happy. I'm so happy it's fixed. Because yeah, that was a nightmare. Also, this is the box we're going to be opening on Valentine's. Put a heart around it. This is your box, Blaze, right here. This is your Valentine's gift. Little heart. little sneak peek. Also, this is the desk that I keep damaging myself. So right, the corner is there, and then there's a corner over here, right? On this side. That's where the bruises come from. Because I try to walk around here and get out the door. And then boom! Corner. Direct hit. On both legs. But yeah. Ta-da! Oh my gosh, I just realized these birds, I could do Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. I just saw the blue and the bird, and I was like, it looks like Articuno. That'd be really cute too. Both of us will leave in here. Just see. Anymore. Sorry that you worried. Apologize. And I said, make yourself remember. Oh, I didn't do it. Also, welcome in, Artifacts. It is perfectly positioned to be a hazard, absolutely. But unfortunately, I just don't have the space, so I'm making do with what I have. There's just like a very tiny, the reason why like it's hard to get in and out, there's a little tiny gap just between like the bed and the table, basically, between there. And it's very small, so. Oh, the Twitch schedule's updated to what you posted this week. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the time should be right. There you go. So if anybody was wondering what the times were for the schedule that I posted, I can show the schedule off too. What we're going to be kind of doing this week. Everything, the times are kind of a little bit tentative. So yeah, things are a little bit tentative for the time. But I'm hoping to start those around those times. It's just because some of it will be dependent on like me going out and buying the boxes and stuff and how long it takes me. And then when collabs start and stuff like that. Copy, there we go. But at least get an idea. Da-da-da-dum! So this is today. We are doing Riftbound and art today. And then yeah, Discord watch will be on tomorrow, Wednesday. Discord watch party, which is usual, 6 p.m. Pacific. We are watching Mono. Episodes 4, 5, and 6, so you still have time to easily catch up. You watch 3 episodes today, and then watch the next 3 episodes tomorrow. Perfect time to jump in. It's a very chill show. It's basically, it's like Yuri Camp, but it's like the mangaka's story about writing Yuri Camp kind of in a way a little bit. And just like another little series that they did. Then on Thursday, hoping to do some baking. We're gonna make some raspberry sugar cookies. I hope. And then Friday will be, again, Riftbound comes out, so I'm gonna go and get the cards in the morning and hopefully be back for around 1 p.m. Or maybe I get it quick and easy and I'll start up early. I don't know. That time will just be a little bit tentative. And then Gartic Phone will be a collab on Friday night, 6 p.m. And it'll be with, I believe for sure, we have DM, Aqua, Hiragiyu, Kote, for sure. I think I have asked Lezu, but they said they might have D&D, but they're still waiting to hear back from like a D&D group on it. So lazy might show up, might not. I said it's fine, it's whatever, flex. If you want to be there, go for it. If not, don't worry about it. But yeah, and then Valentine's stream is on Saturday. So we have, again, 12 p.m. start is when I figure I'll probably end up starting around there. It'll be, the song debut will be at 1:30. So we'll have kind of a little bit of time to settle in and chat and stuff, get there for that debut, watch the video together. And then things that I will plan to do for Valentine's, we have that box to open from Blaze, which is my Love and Deep Space merch. I was like, I feel like it's appropriate that I open my husbando package on Valentine's. So we're saving it for that. I also am hoping like maybe we'll decorate the sugar cookies that we made. So it gives it a little bit of time. And then, yeah, song cover, cookies, and box opening. I think that was everything that I really had planned. So, but yeah, it'll be just basically a chill night. If we like want to find something, do something as a community, I'm pretty open for whatever on Valentine's. So we'll play it as we go. Is you still falling? We could still hear his voice. I loved that. Yeah, song debut. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous about it too. I'm not really much of a singer, so don't expect much. Aqua was listening to it. They're like, this sounds amazing. I'm like, no, please. I don't know what I'm doing. You actually know things. But I'm at least happy it's done. I think the part that I love about it the most is still just like the video, because I worked really hard on doing that art, and it like kind of matches Ina's video and Ina's art, but with Lily. So I really, really love the video so much. A total sewing machine sometimes. That's funny. But where's my... For those that don't know, a singer is a type of sewing machine. There it is. Wait, you guys don't hear it, right? I needed to fix that. Or did you? I don't remember. Do you guys hear the rim shot? Oh, you do? Okay, good. It's a Discord that people can't hear it, I think. You're an alto or soprano? I think I was... Was it tenor? I might have been tenor. Like lower end. Alto and soprano, too high. I don't remember. I did one of those kind of like find your vocal range things, and I think it was tenor. Like, I think I could do alto as well too, but like tenor was easier. The drum. Yeah, the drum. Oh, there's another question. I missed it. The schedule updated. Art was the setup. Art, yeah, the setup, the mic is a little... Actually, today it's actually closer. It is closer to me today. I'm trying to work around it today. Bass, but I don't sing anymore. The deep bass. Yeah, I'm like, I can do alto as well. But I think I sound better when I'm singing tenor. Is that what it is, tenor, right? I haven't done music in so long. Yeah, so basically like low female end, high male end. Yeah. Yeah, because then it's baritone and then bass, right? Because you wrote it, make your whole life worth the same. What was that? Oh yeah, this is basically what I'm doing. Here, I can just throw them on the side. This is like what they kind of are. They're called in the hoop designs. So they're like little plushes that you make like fully inside of an embroidery hoop. You must have missed the beginning, Fox. But yeah, so these are the little plushes that I'm making. So that's why the little burb, right? Loop. And then the box. I want to do like a blind box. No, it's good for me to double explain too for new people that are coming in right now. We've had a couple of new people join in, so it's good. This is a like little blind box that I want to have done for them. So there'll be like little blind boxes that you can buy with different like little chickens or birds or whatever. I want to do a bunch of different ones. And yeah, so it'll be like the little Silva Springs. It's got like my tag on there. It's just lorem ipsum right now because I'm still like figuring out what I want written on the boxes. This will be the front, so I don't know what design I'm doing yet on the front, so it's just blank right now. But the top of the box with the little tear tab, welcome to Silva Springs. And then when you tear it open, there'll be this is what will be like when you open it. This is like what you'll first see after tearing open the box and moving the other lower half of the tab. And then where bath becomes broth. This is just the bottom with the logo. And then like the sides. And then this will be a little sticker. So my plan is to again get a bunch of generic boxes that everything can go into. And then put a sticker tab over it of what is actually in that series. So the little chicken. And I was just thinking too, I was like, oh, maybe I could just put like a sticker on the front that shows like what series it is. Might be a good idea too. I do have an embroidery machine. I do. Well, I don't. Mama Pup has an embroidery machine that I use. Mama Pup has a very fancy embroidery machine. They have a Solaris, I believe it is what it's called. Is it like a Solaris Eclipse? Is it Eclipse? I don't remember. It's just, oh, I think it's just Baby Lock. Yeah, Baby Lock Solaris is just what the whole thing is. Yeah, Baby Lock. It's not the, oh, maybe it is Eclipse. I don't know. Baby Lock Solaris. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see, it looks like this. Show you guys. Ta-da! This is what it looks like. It's got a whole iPad on it. It's not actually an iPad. Yeah, that would make it reusable too. Exactly what I'm thinking, Fake Boy, because again, the boxes, like when I order them from the company, I have to order like a whole bunch of them. Like it's a huge MOQ, right? So I was like, well, if I order them and they're all the same box and then just make either stickers or like get cheap stickers made, and then that way I can just put them on the boxes and change what my quantity is for like different things. So it's like I only want a couple of special, maybe like Foxfire Solba ones, but I want to do a bunch of generic birds or like Pokemon things or something for Artist Alley. You know, I can make more of those ones, but use all the same box. So that's what my brain was thinking, at least. And yes, it is fancy. This was Mama Pup's retirement gift to themselves, was this sewing machine. So yeah, you will see a bunch of very pricey numbers. It's basically like a $25,000 sewing machine. Very pricey. So yeah, this was the ultimate retirement gift Mama Pup gave to themselves after sewing and making wedding dresses for many, many years. They're like, I'm gonna retire and I'm gonna get into quilting, and that's gonna be my thing. So they got a very fancy embroidery machine. Yeah, access to tools, close enough to having tools. You know what? Yeah, they made, so Mom Pup is like a custom like seamstress basically. So they did everything from like, you know, oh, audio blip. Thank you. Thank you, Blaze. So it's not chicken that's causing audio issues, at least. I think that one is still in OBS. So that's good to know. I'll just have to like, I think, work away from their internal audio and work on that. But yeah, so they did everything from like, you know, like hemming a pair of pants to making like prom dresses, like custom prom dresses for people, or even just like altering wedding dresses that someone else has purchased, right? And making it so that it fits them, like tailoring a wedding dress to a bride and stuff like that, to, you know, making a full 100% custom dress, right? That's how I do a lot of my sewing patterns. Rather than printing the 70 pages, I have access to a plotter through Flammy. A plotter? Is that like one of those things where like you project the like patterns out? Plotter. I don't know if I've heard of that. Like pattern plotter. Let me look it up. Oh, okay, these things. I didn't know they were called plotters. Yeah, like giant vinyl cutters. That is so cool. That is amazing. I want one of those artifacts. That is so cool. That is amazing. Here, let me show what a plotter basically is. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. So you can basically like, instead of like cutting your patterns out, like you load up some butcher paper, put the patterns in, boom. That is awesome. I'm very jelly. I'm very jelly right now. Oh, there was just messages. Oh, sorry. I thought it was an audio blip. Okay, good to know that wasn't an audio blip. Could you turn yourself up slightly or give the music a very slight note down? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought we needed the music up. I must have just turned it a little up too much. I turned it down a little bit. Let me know if that's okay. My work uses a plotter print out giant mats. That's so cool. I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't even know this was a tool that existed, but I want it. I do love me some tools. Love me a good tool. Did professional graphic design and scrapbooking for many, and now we have our garage filled with machines and tools for lots of DIY things like this. Absolutely. See, you're an artist because you grew up in a creative household, Fox. It makes sense now. Because I grew up in the same thing. Mama Pup got so many fun, creative stuff. Mama Pup loves their art, their drawing, their sewing, cross-stitch, knitting, crochet. If it's a craft, Mama Pup has done it. What is also the, like, basket weaving? Mama Pup's done it all. Yeah, I'd love to have my own for convenience, but for the time being, I'm responsible and just send files to my dad. Yep. It's the smart way to do it. Definitely the smart way to do it. Tattoo? No. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Tattooing, not on the list. I think you need a license to do that. Basket weaving, yeah. Mom Pup has done like weaving like grapevines and like pine needles. You can also do like weave like pine needles into like little baskets and stuff like that. I'll do any DIY things with machines, just for fun or on the side. Oh, constantly. Mom Pup is always like, well, right now they are doing lots of sewing machine stuff. So their new thing now that they also just got for their quilting is They're called long arms for quilting. Here we go. Here we go. It's basically like this. They're called a long arm. She managed to find one like secondhand. I think she drove out far to a city to get it. But they're basically like a sewing machine that runs free on a track. And you hold, these are like little handlebars here, right? These little black handlebars. You like hold onto those and you can like pull the machine in 360 and stitch in 360. So when you see those quilts and they have like those pretty like designs and patterns like that are like scrolling and stuff like over top of the quilt, that's done with this. So this has been the new fun toy that Mama Pup has been playing around with recently. But yeah, they've got a long arm quilting machine. Yeah, 360 stitching. You basically, it's like yeah, you just grab this and it's like, it just moves like fluidly, like effortlessly, and you just like can stitch in like a wave or a pattern, like a wave or a flower or something. You can just stitch whatever you want in 360. It's like drawing. Let's see, oh, there's like this person has. I'm like trying to see if there's like a person using it. Yeah, this person's kind of using it. Oh no, they're not. They're on the other side of it. There's one. Here's a random person that's using one kind of. So yeah, you like stand there and then you can see like this part is the needle, right? And then yeah, you just use this and it free floats and you can draw all sorts of patterns, so. Is her mom looking to adopt a new nephew, asking for a friend? Mom Pop's got all the goods now. Some do it without a license. Yeah, fair. I think you just need the license if you're doing it technically on another person. Because I think you can actually get, I think like practice tattoo kits like on like Amazon or whatever. And it comes with like the like fake skin that you can like practice on with the needle and stuff. Because that's how people learn, right? You gotta get a feel for it. You can be the best artist, but if you don't know the feel for the tools and you're like using it blind for the first time, it's never gonna come out as nice as you want. You need practice with the tools. It goes for anything. But yeah. So I was like, okay, well maybe I'll do, because I was like, it's gonna be hard to, like with such short notice, it's gonna be really hard to get a bunch of like anime merch kind of like done and stuff like that with like using like something like Vogue Grace or something. And I'm worried about like stuff not coming in time before May. So I was like, this is a way that I can like make some product now and up into the con, and I don't have to worry about like getting stuff from China and Chinese shipping times, right? So that's why those boxes, because they would be coming from China, I was like, I need to get those done like ASAP, ordered now, essentially, right? So that I know that they can come in time. For the stickers is local, so I'm not worried about that for time at least, because I would just get them through Jukebox Prints, which is local to me, so like that's really easy to get. But yeah, so I'm just worried about like shipping times coming from overseas. Talking about Canadian Con, yes, I will be at OdaFest. So OdaFest is this May from May 15th, 16th, and 17th is the con dates. So I will be there. If you're interested, definitely come. It's my favorite con. I basically would not booth or do probably anywhere else. I'm just like, I mean, that's not to say I wouldn't booth anywhere else, because I definitely would. But OdaFest is just always my favorite. It holds a special place in my heart. Heart on myself, put my heart on the shelf. And myself needs living. Upstairs, sit on the floor, thinking I'll stop can't take no more. To the equation, got fears but I face them. And heart full of fire. I don't know why it does this. The more you'll shine. Still gonna have those chicken stickers? I would like to. I would absolutely like to. Yeah, I do want to make a sticker sheet of the chickens. Actually, I could do that soon. Well, I'll probably put my whole jukebox order in together. But yeah, I can start getting that together. Yeah, I want sticker sheets, and I want of Silva Springs and of just chicken as well. Like, I want the chicken emote pack to be like a sticker sheet because I think he's so cute. It will work so well. So I'll put like a new sticker sheet together with that, get it professionally printed and stuff. And then the same with Silva Springs. You guys know our Silva Springs one, right? Where is it? Like, I probably won't have many, because again, Silva Springs is something specific to us. I don't know how, you know, much people would, like, get it or understand it, you know? Where is it? Hot Springs. Welcome to Silva Springs. And like, I might change the actual sticker design around or something, or I might just leave it like this. I don't know. It depends how much time I have. But yeah, I would like to do these guys as a sticker set too. What about Otakon instead, or in addition to? Similar region of the continent. Is that one in the States, or is it Canadian? I've never actually heard of Otakon. Or maybe I have. Yeah, one of these ones and then the emo chickens, yeah. These ones and the emotes. I want to do each of them, so. Oh, East Coast. I mean, I would love to go to any con, especially if I was ever invited, but I'd have to see. Maybe it's like one of those things where, again, Otafest was my first trial into Artist Alley. If it's something that I enjoy doing and I want to do more of, then I might look into, you know, expanding maybe into the province a little bit more, and like West Coast Canada and stuff, and then see from there. But it's very much like, it's very costly to, you know, fly somewhere, ship all your merch product out, get a hotel and stuff like that, and then try to make that money back at an artist booth, Artist Alley table. So it's much easier to start with stuff that's like kind of local in doing that, because it's like, it's a job, like at the end of the day, and you want to be profitable, right, doing these booths and stuff. So it's definitely something I'd have to look into. But if it's like something where it's like, oh, like, we want to invite you out as a guest and then here's a table for you, absolutely. Heck yeah, I'm there. Basically with Otafest, it was because I go to Otafest every year anyways. I spend my time in Artist Alley the entire time pretty much anyways. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just get a booth. So it will take away, like, I did usually go to like some panels and stuff like that, so unfortunately I won't get to go to some of those panels, but it'll still be good. At least then I'm like there and I'm kind of paying for the trip a little bit. You know? Yeah, long-time PAX enjoyer. I'd soon say just come back to East for a fun trip, not a work trip. Absolutely. PAX was very fun. I did get to go to PAX East. I've been able to go to PAX West and PAX East because Riot has brought me to them. PAX East was very, very fun, very cool, very memorable. On a rowboat, just rowboat my way out. It's a long way around the continent and might get a little chilly in the north. Yeah, meet and greet, absolutely. Be my first time. I won't be able to walk around the panels and to say hi to my artist ally friends. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck at your booth. Do you at least have an assistant that's gonna help you? Because hopefully you'll have an assistant to at least kind of take half the time. And so because, actually I might still be able to see some panels and stuff too, because so technically Aqua and I are just splitting a half table. You only get 2 chairs like behind, so there's 4 chairs at an 8-foot table essentially, right? And then 2 chairs for half the table, 2 chairs for the other half, and it's split up by 2 artists. We don't know who our booth buddy is. And we don't know like if it's just one person selling alone or if they have a booth buddy or whatever. But the 2 of us would need those 2 chairs. But at least since there's 2 of us watching the booth, it'll be easier to, like, if one of us wants to go to a panel or something like that, we can take an hour break. The other person can manage the booth and then the other person can go out and stuff like that. So that's at least nice. Not like left completely, you know, alone. You can kind of take shifts a little bit managing the same booth. Are you taking the Lily cosplay? I would like to be Solba Springs Lily, but I don't know if I have the time to. I would like to Solba Springs Lily, but I think I that's gonna be a question when I figure out, like, maybe I can just make my outfit and not have the wig. And just have, like, yeah, the outfit that I can wear, because like the top, like the dress shirt, I can definitely make before Odafest probably, but the rest of it gets a little scary. So maybe I can just wear the dress shirt top, and then maybe for next time I can get it done in time. But I do have the old one too, but I was like, if my booth is going to be Solba Springs themed, I kind of want to match the booth, right? That's my only dilemma, because I think it would be really cute if I match, right? Welcome to the playground. Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Show you a dream. Represent them, the world is watching. The world is watching. Yeah, it's not to say that I couldn't technically wear it, although it might be a little hard to wear the foxtail. Probably wouldn't be able to have the tail either, because I need to sit. Time for a little salvation. Here's your judgment. Here's your awakening. Why doesn't it mirror? Oh, because I turned it off. Good job, Lily. Good job. You're on top of it. Do a little bit curved. That is pretty cute. Deep inside what I construct, don't even bother. Call this blush. Beak. So I'm doing these all out as as separated as possible so that if I want to make different variations, I could change them out to make it look like different birds. Whoops, sorry. Pen hit the microphone. Even close to it. And they all look kind of cute. Childhood dreams. I try to keep them. Maybe I just should stick with chicken eyes. I don't know. I don't know what kind of eyes I want to do for these guys. Oh, you know, that is... See, I'm a sucker for the long chicken eyes. I'm a sucker for it. It looks good. You can make it a cushion. Oh my gosh, a throw pillow would be so cute. All 9 of them? Wait, 9 of what? Hold on, I'm behind. Oh, the tails. All 9 of them. All 9 of the tails. Just stand the entire 8 hours for 3 days. Actually, I think it's longer. I don't even know how long the cons artist alleys are out for. Collective faces slapped. Pop, 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 pop. By all nine tails as I turn around. You're gonna be at the booth trying to buy something, and then I go around to like get the stock, and it's like boom, 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 boom. Mini video on how to export the emotes in high quality. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will check it out. Cause yeah, I want to get those. I want to get the what are they called? The bits stuff figured out. Whoop! Who's that? Lunar, welcome in. How are you doing? What we could have been. An angel. I do like these eyes. And it is more chicken, so it is more on brand. You know, I think we go with it. Eyes too. I can see if I want a white dot in them. Still. Oh, I'm on Liquify still. Also, hydrate, thank you. I need that. I can feel my throat getting sore. I've been talking a lot today. And stretch those wrists and fingies, thank you. Just got back from a pole dance class, that's awesome! And I'm quite exhausted, I can imagine. That is quite the workout. I have never done one, but they look like a lot of fun. Would you recommend, Lunar? Do you have a good time? Any tips? Oh, stretching that back out. All right. Thank you for my tails, too. Oh, see, that's cute. Oh, I trying to move my mic closer to my mouth and away from my pen. Bonk. Derp. That's cute too. All right, I'll leave them like that for now. Feet. We need feet. Get rid of these ones. Those ones. That's the old. I like these eyes. And they feel on brand to me. They feel like chicken. They feel like my art. You know what I mean? Like if I were to have an art brand. They feel Lily. Yeah, bird feet. Depends on the place in the class. Feels a bit more unstructured. But that's probably better for me. That's good. At least if it's something like you enjoy, right? But I figured if I'm gonna get exercise, I need a hobby that happens to be exercise. You know, that is very fair. As opposed to intentionally exercising. I 100% with that like statement too. Like I am someone, I hate like, you know, going to the gym and just running on a treadmill. Like to me, that's like no fun, you know? I'm like, I want to do something that's exercise and like trick myself into exercising. I 100% agree. Yeah, so somebody give it a shot if you have the chance. You know what also looks like fun? Do you know what I'm talking about? Those classes where they have like the bungee cable and you like dance and jump around and you're like attached to a bungee cable. That looks like so much fun. So much fun. Oh my god, fake boy. You made bird feet. Doesn't need feet. Feet are for degenerates. And I'm a bird, fat bird, degenerate right here. So those feet are going on. 100%. I'm the biggest bird degen out there. You know what's the best part of little bird feet? When they fall asleep on your arm, okay? Or your leg or something, and they fall asleep and they've been sat there for so long, and then they wake up from their nap or something, and then they like move or like climb up your arm or something, and you look at your leg and you get two little perfect little prints on your leg, and it's so cute. It's the best part. Two little red heat spots of little chicken feet. And then they sit in the broth. No, they're like warm from coming out of the broth, and then they got hot tootsies. They leave little prints. Yeah, some aerial silks and stuff. Yeah, I'm like trying to find out. Like, I think there was like people that were like making fun of people for like going to those classes. I'm like, what are you talking about? This looks like, you know, like when you were like a kid and you would go like bungee jumping at a carnival or something. It's like that for adults. And I'm like, how is this a bad thing? See, it's like bungee workout. Yeah, these things. I'll find a picture. The classes like this. Does this not look like the funnest thing ever? I would love the heck out of this. And you're like bungee strapped and you like run around and jump and like and do a bunch of like dances and coordinating like aerobics and stuff. It looks awesome. Let's see if I can find other class or other pictures here. Yeah, like look at this. It's like Cirque du Soleil Fitness Edition. Look at this. Look at that person in the back. They're like, wow. I want to do one of these so bad. It looks so much fun. I don't know if there is one local one. I just want to try one. It sounds like a great time, right? This is what I mean. Trick yourself into exercise. This is like fun. And it's a workout. I think they usually like put on dance and they do like routines and you just like follow the instructor. Kind of like, you know, like aerobics, right? The aerobics in the 80s. I think the reason for it is it's supposed to be less hard on your joints, essentially. So because it's taking off some of the gravity from you, your like leg joints, right? Don't have a ton of like impact or as much impact. So it's like friendlier for your joints and stuff too. So I think they do recommend it for like a lot of people that are more overweight and stuff too, because like it'll be more gentle on their bones and stuff. And I don't know if like that's why people like made fun of it. It's like, let people do what they want to do, you know? I think it looks like a great time. Go have fun out there, you know? Yeah, pelvis locked too, exactly. I don't know, it just looks like so much fun to me. I want to do it. But I'm also somebody, I like dancing and stuff like that too. So like being in a dance room again, doing this, seems like fun. In the same vein for me. Potentially hazardous. Oh yeah, I imagine if you don't go to like a good place where they have like structured like roof hanging and stuff like that. Definitely want to find somewhere that's been established for a long time. Could be a little scary if it just opened up. Ah, so it helps with the back and the legs. I should try this. Because if I do like any kind of exercise, my joints kill me. I don't know why. I'm so bad with my joints. Oh, ballroom dancing. I would love to do a ballroom dancing class too. That would be so much fun. See, I want to do more of these things. I have nobody to go out and do these things with, and I'm too scared to do it alone. I need to be brave, Foxfires. Get out there. Socialize. I'm trying with Riftbound. Yeah, it'd be so comfy for your back. I would love it. I really want to try it. Yeah, it's insane how much pressure is applied to your pelvis. Oh, I know. I feel it every day. I have such bad hips. Hip and back. I mean, I have scoliosis, so that's why, probably. I think I know why I have bad hips and backs. It's because I'm an S. I'm shaped like an S. Hey, yo, same. There we go. Gotta drag the Pichup. Gotta drag Pichup away from RuneScape for a half hour. Go to a fitness class. You have the rods in your bag. So I am at the point where they said, like, it's to the point where they're like, it's not bad enough for surgery, but you're right on the line for surgery. And they're like, if it's not causing you like intense pain, then doing the surgery is probably going to be like less useful to you, because like the recovery and like the like it's just more invasive, and it's like it's probably gonna make you feel worse, probably, you know. And they're like, it's probably just not worth it to do it. So yeah, they're like, you're right on that line, and they're like, maybe if you start feeling like more pain as you get older and stuff like that, they're like, maybe look at it then. But they're like, if it's not like bothering you too much, then it's not really worth it. So I'm on the line, that S line. Do you have the, I forget, there's like the two different kinds. So scoliosis, for those who don't know, scoliosis is a curvature in your spine. I think most people know what it is, but basically you can have, I'll just show it on the burb. The burb is gonna have a spine. So you can have a spine or scoliosis that bends like this, right? Or you can have a scoliosis. How am I gonna draw this version? Where, like, I think this is like the most common one, right? Where it curves this way. You've got your hips, right? Do this in drawing terms, and your back up here, right? And your belly button in the middle, right? Arms, legs, scoliosis, curve that way, right? Okay, now you can have also scoliosis that curves. So if this is your back or your shoulder that I just drew, and then like this is going to be very over exaggerated, but you can have scoliosis like this. Does that make sense? And this is like curvature scoliosis, right? So like the back might be still like straight when you look at from the front, but your hips and your back kind of rotate in different directions. So there's like two different kinds. So I have like the more of the rotational style scoliosis. And it basically just means that like when I look at like my body, right? You got like your leggies here. This hip kind of goes like this a little bit. And then this one goes more flat. And that's all you see. So like you can't see it at all. But I just have like a slightly like one side is like flat and then the other side has a real sexy hips. They're like one side I got like ooh curves and then the other's like all flat. So that's the curves I have, but like you can't see it at all, like you wouldn't know. And then I guess like my shoulders a little bit, like you can see it where my neck kind of like you have your neck. My shoulders are kind of like this a little bit. So like this one is just a little bit higher and this one is lower. That's all you can really see. It's really unnoticeable. So basically that's how I went unnoticed of it for so much of my life. I like figured it out when I was putting on, like I was doing like high school graduation prom dress stuff, and then I like went and put on my friend's prom dress with a lace-up black, and I was like, oh, it's crooked. And I was like, okay, well, she's coming for a fitting, you know, we'll get it fixed before then. We're like, oh no, panic. And then she put it on and it was fine. Oh, now there's a stutter. Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, I think it's OBS that's doing it, because there's nothing. My computer's running fine. But yeah, basically they put it on, and then it was fine. I was like, weird, I guess the problem just sorted itself out. And then I put on my prom dress, and I was like, oh, it's crooked again. Don't think it's the dresses. It might be me. So that's how I found out I had Kirby back. He's shaped like a fancy S. Oh my gosh, like 49 degrees. Dang. And then bird hips. Oh my gosh, I said the same thing for me. Then it went from 47 degrees to 49 in less than a year. Dang. Dang. Oh, funny enough, my aunt noticed it while I was bending over to play with my dog. She saw the hump and was like, what the heck? Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder, I don't know if like mine has gotten any worse at all. I've never gone back to see. I think that'd be interesting to see it. I mean, they have like my x-ray. Oh, it's so cool. One time I went to like a chiropractor, and they were doing like a bunch of stuff or whatever. And then like, they like pulled up my x-rays, and they were like looking at them because of like the scoliosis or whatever. And then they're like, oh yeah, so like I have your like back x-rays here or whatever. And like they bring them up on the screen. I'm like, whoa, it's so cool. And they're like, you've never seen these? And I was like, no, nobody ever showed them to me. I had them done. Doctors were like, yep, this, and this, and this. Here's your notes. Okay, bye. And nobody ever showed them to me. But they just like pulled them up and like, oh, my bones. I'm like, I can see the curve. That's so cool. I can see the spine. I haven't done a fresh reinstall of the OBS yet. No, not yet. I've been so busy because it's gonna take me probably at least like a day or two if I were to do a fresh reinstall to re-put in all my layers and scenes. So I need to actually sit down and like really do it if I'm gonna be doing it. So, and now I'm like, great, I'm super busy with Odafest. I got no time. But maybe there's something I could try first, because if I think it's the OBS connections, maybe I can look into seeing if there's a way to put my audio back onto my mixer with OBS. I could look into it. Oh, scoliosis can definitely get worse over time, so it could always be worth it to do a routine check. Yeah, never thought about it. Maybe I should. Have my post-surgery x-rays with me, which is wild because I not only moved 5 times, I changed 3 countries 3 times. Dang. Those x-rays have gone through stuff. They've been in boxes 3 times. That is impressive. It's my foot bones. Do you got to see it? That's me talking to my doctor about my foot x-ray. My foot bones. I wish I could have a copy. It's cool, isn't it? I must lurk if I food. No worries, Lunar. Enjoy your lurk. We got a lurk emote now, too. I should add the lurk emote to the lurk command. Fast forward a few years, Lily's now 6'3" post-surgery. I know, I'm like, that's why I haven't grown since I was a child, is because I lost all my height in curving. It all went to curving. I didn't gain any height because it went all squishy inside. I'm like, what the heck? I could be so much taller than I am. This explains why both of my parents are the same height, but I'm still shorter than them. It's because my spine went curvy, wonky. New stream idea, chat examines Lily's spinal x-rays. I don't even know how I get a hold of them. Supposedly you can get all your x-ray photos. I think like the government has them in like the like health portal app thing, I think. In Canada here, we have like a app where you can have like all your health stuff attached to it. I don't know if I don't know how America healthcare works at all. But yeah, we have like a health portal, and supposedly you can like get to your x-rays on there and look at them and stuff like that, but I have no idea. Oh, you guys have one? Okay, cool. I got my MRI images. Yeah, I did see my MRIs actually. I was like looking at it, I'm like, yes, I have no idea what any of this means. It is brain. That was me. At least like the spine, I'm like, oh yeah, there's your problem, the curve. The brain, I'm like, yeah, this looks like a generic MRI picture you could just find on the internet and say that it's mine. I'd be like, okay. I didn't see my x-ray though. Probably, doctor would probably be able to give them to you, or at least tell you what you need to do to request them. Yeah, probably. Probably. Captain Biscuits is in med school, so I usually just ask all my health-related questions to them. It's like a hack when you get a friend that's trying to be a doctor. You just ask them all your problems. Easy. Wait, that's the neat part? It doesn't? What did I miss? I grew towards the sun. Oh, okay, so first x-ray, I was like 5'6" before the surgery. I was 5'10", and after I was 5'11", and now I'm 6'3". Dang! Dang! You shooting up. And the lying doctor said I stopped growing at each stage. I know, right? I was just told, yeah, you just stopped growing, whatever. I still feel like people were lying to me about my growing pains. I always had growing pains as a kid. I don't think they were growing pains. Because people were like, you're growing pains, you know, you'll grow out of them or whatever. I still get growing pains. I don't think I'm growing. I would get growing pains and I'm like, I haven't grown. I haven't grown at all. What are these growing pains? Enough rolls of scotch tape and some machine that can unspool them fast enough, you can make your own home-made x-ray machine. I see. I know, I was like, what am I looking at? How do the doctors know what to look at? Yeah, the MRI is definitely like, I'm like, this is way over my understanding. At least when I look at an x-ray of like my skull or hand or spine, I'm like, yep, that's bones. I think like the MRIs, like if you see like dark spots or something, right? Like MRI image. This, like, you could tell me that like this was my head, and I'd believe you. I'm like, this is exactly what my MRI looked like. So like, yep, that's a brain. That's a head. I believe you. I graduated the shortest and now you're the tallest. That's crazy. Yeah, pal up the students for free healthcare. You gotta make a friend. Yeah. You want some free healthcare, you know, go to your college or university and stuff like that. Make friends with a med student. Easy. Done. Oh my gosh, 10,000 rolls of tape. Fun Foxfire project, TM. It generates a little tiny bit of x-ray when unspooling. That's interesting. That's cool. There's like a bunch of interesting little facts like that. 3D print myself. Yeah, I have a face scan. I have a scan of my face so I could technically 3D print too. I don't know where it is, but somebody at my university had a 3D scanner and then they just like scanned my head for me. I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, there you go. It's not per se dark spots, but dark spots in places they shouldn't be. Yeah, and the other way around. Exactly. Sorry, that's what I was also trying to get at. It's like, you know, you're like, there's a spot here, and there shouldn't be. Yeah, a hole in your brain. Also, good evening, Leamy. Welcome in. I think I had an MRI for something with a big machine when I was a kid for the first time when my mother, brother, and me were in a car accident. Oh no, hit my head on something and they wanted to check for broken bones in my face. Yeah. Definitely want to make sure. And it'll probably also like for like swelling and stuff too, right? Make sure there's no brain swelling if you're in a car accident. Don't want that. That is real bad, nasty stuff, scary stuff. My friend ended up having some brain swelling, essentially, because of his cancer, and it was scary. We miss him dearly. When the brain has more air holes for oxygen, your brain's gotta breathe somehow. I think it's still crazy too. Like there could be like people that are just like missing half their brain that they find out. They're like, oh, they get an MRI, and they're like, where's your brain, sir? Crazy stuff. The electrostatic force field generated. That's so funny. Acceleration holes. I need to be doing work. I'm talking about fun stuff with chat, and I'm not working. I need feet. We need bird footsies. Get a lobotomy, call them speed holes. My brain gonna be speeding. A little bit fatter. Like a 40. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks not too bad. Bird feet! Thank you for the bird feet. Yeah, the friend passed away from it. Yeah, I mean, we knew that he had terminal cancer, basically. But it was just like a matter of time. But just seeing that transition from like totally here and with it and stuff like that, and then the brain swelling, and it goes fast after that, but it's just scary. Turn into like different people. But it was a long time ago now, so. Oh, I didn't do it as a. Oh wait, can I convert it? I didn't do it as the right layer. Convert layer. Raster layer. Vector layer. That did not work the way I wanted it to. Just redo it. Let's just redo it. I did it as a raster layer instead of a vector layer, and I would like them to be vectors, so if I need to change or adjust anything later, I can easily. Looks pretty good. I like that. It's good. It's good. Oh, maybe this one needs to be a little over. to an end. Barb feet. But I need them chunkier, I think. Living in this realm without much hope. Shade of hope. Maybe the thin one is... I don't know. Star glory. Dark regime to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. Yeah, I think the fat foot. Fat foot! Fat foot. Now, do I want it a little bit bigger like this too? I think that looks good. Trying to talk like that. How to react. I'm a picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it in my growl, 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 growl. Get what you say. There we go. Flip. Perfect. Oh, he's looking really cute. I do like it. I think he is like really, really cute. So these are feet. That into embroidery, and then we need his butt. Burb butt. Little burb. Burb friend. Turn the mirror back on. Habit. I think this one needs to be smaller though. Like a 25. But maybe it needs to be a little thinner line. Is it too apparent? Can you have too much butthole? Maybe it's to be like a classy butthole, you know? You don't want to share too much butthole. It needs to be a classy butthole. Till we get it, we go hard. Now that's a clip if I've ever heard one. Yeah, classy butthole, guys. That's a cute looking burb. I like him a lot. And I want a little bit of tail feather embroidery too. And then we might have pretty much a finished base bird for today. And I'll pretty much finish up stream here. We keep it classy here at Solba Springs. You're right, Seth. You know it. Dark blonde but holio. Or dark blue. I thought because the chicken, he's like, you know, kind of blonde colored, you know. Yep, very handsome. Classy, handsome, feathered friend. That's better. I would. Oh, I do also, I think I want a little bit on the feathers too. Let's get rid of the body. Or maybe it's... Oh, maybe just like that. Oops. Actually, that looks pretty good. Tail feather, wing feather. I mean, that looks pretty perfect. I think I'm happy with it. I think we have a burb. Oh, maybe I should just... Where's that layer? One little... That way. And that way. I think that'll work better on the plush. I think it still works good. Still conveys the little wing, you know? That's a burb. That's a burb right there. Wonder if I should add like the little feather underneath the cheeks for the head. Do you remember the cat butthole jewelry? Yes, I do, Oz. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hydrate, glasses. I did not use my glasses all day today, Blaze. We're both late on that one. But I did hydrate. I have a question. How is the beak gonna be? Is it gonna be embroidered on or a little nub? It'll be embroidered. Here, I'll show again. I really love this one. This is someone's pattern that they have that you can just like buy and make, and I love their pattern so much. I'm gonna see. I think they have like commercial license, so I'm like, maybe I will just like buy their thing to make some of these as well because they're so cute. But this, it's called the Plush House. So if you want, you can get your own pattern and make your own. But it'll be kind of like this, right? Where you'll have like embroidery on the things. But like, look at this crab. It's so cute. It's so cute. So yeah, it'll be like this and like this, where the details are just like embroidered on the top. This is, I really like their simplistic style. So I want to see if I can do something like this. And they're so clean and crisp on their lines. So maybe I'll see. Like I could always buy the pattern and see if they have any advice too on like getting those nice crisp clean lines. Because I think theirs look really good. It's so cute, right? Yeah, I love it. So I want something similar, but done with some burbs. And I can do some like other sea animals and stuff, or creatures, all different sorts. So this is our generic bird, and then yeah, I'll definitely have like a chicken. I might just do like a chicken blind box, so it'll just be like a couple of different types of chickens, I'm thinking, and then have like maybe like a bird pet blind box where it has like maybe like a cockatiel and like a lovebird or like something, and then maybe do like a songbird selection. I don't know. There's probably going to be a lot of birds because I like birds. And I think they're pretty cute to draw, so. I can't see without my glasses. Oopsies. I mean, I'm looking at that health check timing, Blaze. Bunk. 99 of these birds and then one single shiny bird. Yeah, but I do want to do something like that where I'm like, oh, maybe we'll do like a chicken series and it's a bunch of like regular chickens and then we'll have like the demon chicken or something like that as like one of the rare ones. And going as bird lady, absolutely. I mean, I've always been a bird lady. Nothing has changed. But yeah, so like that's like with these designs. So the reason why it wouldn't be like a little nub, but a just embroiders is because these all get done in the hoop at one time. Actually, this person has like kind of the instructions, so it kind of shows a little bit. Let me see if I can show it off. This plush guy on Etsy, the plush house. So you can kind of see it, right? So like they do all like the embroidery and stuff while it's flat because you need to. So it stitches that layer first. And then what you do is you put another square on top of the hoop. And then with that, it does the outline, right? And then what you end up doing is you cut like a little hole in the back of the plush, and then you flip it right side out. Or well, I guess, yes, first you trim everything. And then you flip it right side out and you get a little crab. All right, split the blame this time. We split the blame. Look, I need someone to split it with me, okay? But yeah, they're super cute. And yeah, I really like this person's designs. Like I admire to be half as good as what they've made here. Here's a little crab again. I just think they're so cute. And yeah, so once it's flipped, you stuff them full with a little bit of stuffing and then sew up the little back end. But yeah, so it's like all just done kind of with the embroidery machine. And they're super cute. And I was like, the reason why I was like thinking too, I was like, I don't think a lot of people have stuff like this generally at like artist alleys. So I thought it might be like a fun thing to have and something more unique at a booth. And might do well. And I was like, oh, I think it would be even funner to turn them into blind boxes and stuff too. So I'll have like some designs that you can just buy outright and then have some blind boxes because, you know, people like blind boxes. Like for me, I'm like, maybe I would buy a chicken and then buy a chicken blind box. That would be me. Like buy my favorite chicken and then buy a blind box. People yearn to gamble, especially if it's something that I'm like, I love every single iteration and design in this. Or like maybe buy the blind box, see if I get the one I really want. And then if I didn't, just buy the one I wanted and then just have the blind box one or something. But yearn for the gable. The gables indeed. The gamba. I'm all about the gamba. I know my weaknesses. I just opened card packs before this. I know what I am. But yeah, I'm hoping maybe I can do something as cute as that here with our little bird design. So yeah. And then of course, like on the top of our bird design, obviously we'll have like the keychain, right? Put my art glove back on. It would have like a little boop, boop, boop. A little tag out the top, right? That then the key ring goes into. He's gonna be cute! I hope. I really hope so. I hope people like them. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I gotta split my Uma luck for the bird gotcha now. It's true. I would probably do the same thing, where I like it when people that do have like blind boxes and stuff like that at their table, they'll always have like one version of that creation outside of the box sitting there, and you always get the option of either like you if you get something that you don't want in that box, you can swap it for the one that's, yeah, free trade slot. Exactly. You can swap it for the one that's like there on top. I really appreciate that. Cause then I'm like, ooh, okay, well that one's not too bad. So even if I get something I really don't want, I could just trade it for that one, you know? It's a very cute idea. Yeah, big fan of that. It feels like you get like a second try in a way. A little safety net. When we went to the Ado concert, they offered that. If you bought 5, you're guaranteed all 5 of the types. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Basically had it like, you could buy a case, essentially, and there was one in each of the case. That's not a bad idea, too. It would create a lot more organization on my part to make sure that, like, I would have, like, case sets of them, but... Yeah, community second try. Exactly. I like it. I like it. Well. Oh, here, I'll send the link to the crab too if anybody's interested. They have really, really cute stuff. Oh my god, that is quite the link. It's like a paragraph. But yeah, we're pretty much gonna be done stream for today because I need to go make dinner. Yoink! Yeah, please do. It's really cute. I need to go make dinner. Save the bird. And then, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to print these off. I'm gonna have to look at my schedule because I am busy this week. We got a lot of stuff planned. Tomorrow we have Weeb Wednesday. So yeah, we'll be watching Mono in the Discord tomorrow. Hit me with that Discord link, someone! Exclamation point Discord. We'll be watching, Mono there for Weeb Wednesday. We just watched 3 episodes. It takes usually about like an hour and 20 minutes, roughly, at 6 p.m. So whatever time it is right now, and like 45 minutes, we would start tomorrow. But yeah, that's the plans for there. And then Thursday, we are doing baking. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm going to get everything set up tomorrow. And then hopefully we got baking. We're going to make sugar cookies for Valentine's Day. And then Friday, we're going to open some cards. We have some collab with the squad. DM, Kote, Aqua, Hiragiyu. Did I get everybody? Myself? I think that's everyone. Gonna be playing some Gartic Phone. Haven't played Gartic Phone in a while. Very excited for that. I'm gonna snooze this. Snooze. And then Saturday will be our Valentine's stream. And again, Valentine's stream, I think will be pretty casual. We have our YouTube link. You can see it at the top there. My debut cover of Violet singing is up there. And then we will have opening some Love and Deep Space stuff that I got, and then also maybe decorating the cookies that we made. It's gonna be pretty casual day. So yeah, it'll be like a casual morning, afternoon. So, because I have Riftbound in the evening that day. More Riftbound. Importantly, but fortunately, Thursday, gonna miss most of the stream after work for the Riftbound. Oh, no worries. I have fun at the Riftbound, though. Have fun at the Riftbound event. I'm very excited for you, Blaze. Good luck on all the cards. Remember, it's fun, it's casual, you're learning. You're gonna have a good time. Don't let anybody take the fun from you if they're too competitive over it, okay? You're there, you're learning, experiencing. Have a good time. Unfortunately, I got what you meant. Yeah, so that's kind of going to be the look at for the week. And then next week is also going to be crazy busy too, because I believe it is Chinese New Year. So I gotta plan that out too. But yeah, basically, a lot of the weeks are probably going to be just random art streams throughout the afternoons and mornings and stuff like that. So I might just randomly go live because I need to draw bird art and stuff like that. So look forward to that. Stay up to date in the Discord. And yeah, I guess let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. Twitch. Oh, Choco Jax is on. Perfect. Somebody doing some art. That made my... Oh, but Lazu's also on. I'll raid Lazu some other time. I'll be on, I'm sure, another time when he's on. Lazu is graduating, guys. Someone get some last minute raids into Lazu too. We're gonna have a last puppy bowl as well, so we will chat with them then. I know. Shock. All right. Wait, is Choco Jax modeling? 3D modeling. What the heck is this? My honest reaction cue is so funny. Yeah, we'll go say hi to Choco Jax. They're doing some art stuff. Looks like they're doing like 3D modeling stuff. I have no idea what they're doing this for. I'm excited for them. IDV Mondays aren't ending, but Lazu might not be in them for the next little bit, so. Or ever. But yeah. Fist fight the winner. So funny. Also plays with a nya as well. And yeah, let's get this raid up for Choco Jax. I'm very curious as to what they're doing because they have Blender open and a little Joel chibi model that looks like they're trying to make. All right. Got that raid up. Raid message. Oh wait, we have our new raid emote I gotta use. We'll just do art raid. We got this one now. Art raid. We got that one. So yeah, copy and paste that one. Fake boy got it before me. Copy paste the art raid and yeah, we'll go say hi to Choco. Of course, I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you Foxfires. I hope it's a good one. If you are off to bed, then sweet dreams. Otherwise, let's go give Choco Jax some good old Soda Springs lovin'. Thanks for those link pins, Blaze. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Where's my button? Bye-bye.